Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Electrifying CT, and today we're going to continue playing a little bit through Pentiment. In fact, I'm actually going to restart and find a new game because I have some thoughts. I just finished up playing through part 1 last night, and I realized, you know what? I've got some different ideas brewing in my head. And when it came to the end of part 1, not that I necessarily did it wrong or think I got something wrong or that they tell you certain answers when you finish part 1. It's just when it got to the point of judgment, I was already thinking, wait a minute. I think I already have an idea of who is behind this, but it wouldn't give me that option. So I just kind of want to run through it again and see if there was something that I missed or if I can try something else. But we'll go ahead. Give me 1 second and we'll get to that. Hang on. My controller died. Of course it did. Set up a new game. See, because I just made it to the beginning of part 2 last night. But I want to start straight from the beginning. I can't remember. Use stylized fonts. Use easy read. Well, we're going to do easy read. Last time I did this, I didn't understand what the purpose was. I don't like the fact that we're erasing words. Oh look, Tassing Bavaria. 1518. I'm assuming the word is abbot. I mean, I've been reading it like abbot. It very well could be abo, but I don't know. I'm assuming it's abbot. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, I don't want you distracting the sisters in the library. I need you to finish this commission by the end of April. Keep your conversations with Brother Piro to a minimum. Hang on a second. I gotta adjust that. I had to adjust that music in my headphones. It's a little overbearing. It's peaceful, but it's overbearing. I don't want you. Let's see. I guess we'll go with this one. Isn't that much earlier than you were expecting? Yes, Beatrice. Yes, he had told me I had until the Ides of May. Asshole! And he's not going to pay you any more, is he? He has no appreciation for the cost of your sweat. The yield of labor should not be measured in coin, but in personal satisfaction and self-improvement. Personal satisfaction doesn't put much food on the table, though, does it? How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? I said I would do my best to get it done by the end of April. I told him it would be done when it was done. Well, I guess I'll do my best. With discipline and mindfulness, you will persevere. If you don't kill yourself striving to meet the abbot's unreasonable expectations. What she said. What's the point in burning your candle to the nub for the idiot abbot's sake? Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure. Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you said, then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? Yeah. Oh, who knows? That's not why I'm doing it anyway. It is growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, Your Majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Hopefully, but it's out of my control, Your Majesty. I don't know, Your Majesty. Well, I can't always dream of this place, Your Majesty. I guess hopefully. I mean, some of the responses is, I don't even know why they're asked of us. As are many things. Trust in Providence. I'm assuming that's Grobian. Please see Andreas safely home. Of course, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, Your Majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow! Ow! Ouch. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. Hey, the fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. I know old John wants you to endure the amateur shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Don't let him run you ragged, boy. Let's see, push me around, he's just trying to keep order. Abby. Let's see, the abbot can't push me around. Oh, hell. It will be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. Yeah, let's respect the fact we're a visitor here. Right, an outsider he brought in. If he wants your work, he also has to deal with you as you are. Yeah, well, yeah, I say. Yeah, but in the meantime, I am just an outsider, so hush up, jester. Would you please? Don't you know any other tune? I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. Good morning, Ursula. Wow. And blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm not going to... Eventually, I'll get to the point where I won't be reading every single thing. Time to get up. See, like, that's pointless to read. We know it's time to get up. The Baron. Chapter 1. April 1518. Back to the Abbey. Now since I know how these buttons work, I'll have my field guide to go by earlier on in the game than like halfway through. Solomon. Books to read. Some of these things you look at, I don't understand. Some things you really get. What? Fume for myself. I need to get across town and head up to the Abbey so I can start work at the scriptorium. Yes, Clara, I will get your taxes for you. Yeah, we slept okay. I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of the rye you like from Albans, I think it said. That's right. Okay, this is about getting our getting her taxes paid. Yes, you. She's worried about Otto. Kind of you, many thanks. It wouldn't be too much trouble, and could we? Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? I'm guessing. Groschen. I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it. Even more than usual, I mean. It's not a problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose. That's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. I can't promise you anything. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Okay, let's get through this part, because I know this part. Oh, I wish they had voice lines. I really do. Because in my head, I already know what's going on because I played through this last couple nights, last 3 days or so. But I'm wanting to run back through this first part. Want to run back through this first part because, as I explained earlier, there's something that I think is amiss. Let's see. Some wandering. A little too much fun. We'll just say a few missteps. Well, it's hard to say until it's done. We'll say that. Vespers for supper, not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Drucker invited me over for supper. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course, until later, Clara. Hopefully I get the chance this time to go to the Druckers first. Big George. Do I want to talk to Big George? No, I talked to him. Oh, I have to talk to Big George. I forgot. Big George. How's it going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. Hit a big rock with the plow, and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. Off to the Abbey. Yes, yes, yes. Where else would I be going? Every day but Sunday. Da ba da ba da. I don't know. Yep. Didn't travel on too much. Da 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 da. Cultural touchstones from. If I was saying that, I would say Basil, but probably Basil. I don't know. Nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. A little Greek and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and don't know if I should change it or go with what I went last time. We'll go with what I went last time. North and west, down by the sea. There's your problem. The sea air has confused your sense of smell. Other than art, I mean. Okay, come on. Lives to work and dedicates all of his time to his art. Andreas spends all of his non-working free time finding and reading as many books as he possibly can. businessman. Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, making and balancing to his books. Nope. Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistifights. No. I'm thinking I went like that. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. See, I don't understand. I don't like the fact that being extremely social, meaning the fact he can speak with people and be all right and everything, that means all the vices and pleasures. I mean, they doesn't have to be one in the same. But bookworm. We'll just do bookworm. Maybe they'll help me out more this time too. Reading mostly and talking about books. I couldn't get enough of it. Can't get enough. Can't get enough of that long hair. Music. Seen Father Thomas's Bible and a few other books. I haven't much use for reading though. Anyway, I have to get going. Yep. Let's get into the good stuff. Tone comments. Help him out. Some of the goat noises get a little bit overbearing. See, last time I played through this, I wasn't using a headset. So now, having those in my ear, I wonder if it drives me crazy. I wonder if it will actually affect my mental health. Have you considered an apprentice? Have you considered a child? Don't look at me. Painting is hard enough. Oh. Have you considered an apprentice? None of the boys in the village seem interested. Keep that down. Bert Drucker. Klaus would have my hand if I tried. Maybe I should have gone with child. Maybe then he would have suggested Martin. We could have gotten Martin an actual job. Martin, for Christ's sake. Okay, so trying to sum this up. The boy doesn't want to work. And he's also married to Veronica there. Is there something I can do to help? No, excuse me. I'll try to stay out of your way. Martin, you idiot. You're going to help them? Yeah. Thanks. It'll probably take an hour or two to track them all down at this rate. Oh, look, there's something going. Steiner's place. Steinauer's place. hard, Martin. Good luck. Help your aunt and your cousin, all right? That was supposed to be sarcasm. That was supposed to be sarcasm. If I can. Well, we'll see. Okay, yeah. Better do that, because now I know I'm going to have to walk out on him anyway. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Somebody got to talk to me today. Yeah, let's see if we can just get him to pass on. No problem if you don't have time for me today. The question is, will you have time for the Lord on Sunday? I'm not going to promise you that I'm going to be there Sunday. I'm not going to do it. Today, illustrations, visitors, blah, 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 blah. Let's get to the good stuff. Why was the... I won't say nothing. Contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might even cause a bit of a scandal, eh? Ah, yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. Manuscript, check on its progress. Not quite a true mystery yet. I still have to marry and be approved by our city council. It is an honor to meet you. Yeah. I remember where this worked in Abbey, 1518. But you seem a little old to not yet be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married. But in truth, I came to my vocation later than da 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 da. University, number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt. Wonderful. Blah, blah, blah. Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. Says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's brave. Brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No, he was a few years ahead of me. His ideas do seem fascinating. His ideas don't hold much interest for me, I'm afraid. I agree wholeheartedly. Simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father, I don't know if that's Gernot or Gernot, does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. No, he's got more money than he ever needed, blah, blah, blah. So, let's see. From Aristotle, Cicero, Cicero, and everyone in between and yet to come. Master's degree, started working toward the doctorate, but didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Let's see. Definitely not medicine. I'm pretty sure. I think I went law. I think I went law first, and then I did theology. Yeah. What did I do? I already know what it was about, so I'll just say nothing. Could you have a favorite subject? Strong command of Latin, grammar, and vocabulary. He can also easily... So I didn't do law last time. Dang, I should have done that. Dang it. Oh well. This is the one I get to pick too. And a public speaker. Latin grammar and vocabulary. He can also easily recall. I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? I feel like I've messed this up because I didn't pick the same things as I picked the other night. But that's alright, we'll go with it. Because I know I did public speaker and thinks through the information, she receives it, depth, blah, 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 blah. So let's do this again, and then we'll do Latin this time. Yes, Aristotle, Cicero, of course, but also Christian thinkers like Augustine. La 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 la. Well pot. No, well put. And I did this last time, but it just seems to piss people off being the smartest guy in the room, so we'll do this. Oops. Remember to tell the tale of another's kindness many times, but whatever kind deed you do for others, keep quiet. Yeah. Let's do that. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of? I do not know how to say that. Kearsall at all? What? Kearsall? Maybe? My family have been patrons of Kearsall for, I don't know, how many generations. Some years ago I heard the Kearsall. Can we get there, please? I'm ready to start doing work. Like I already said, this is a rerun through of all this for me. Well, there's not much left of it these days. 2 old men, a young scribe, and myself. This is as good a place as any to create art. The artists that remain here are quite talented, if a bit old-fashioned. The middle one sounds fine. Certainly, though I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg when you're stuck in a drafty old abbey like this. I'll get back there soon enough. I'm in no rush. I do, but the abbot is paying good money. Blah, 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 blah. There. That's good for me, since I still appreciate the abbey's work. I commissioned a manuscript through Father Girno. I'm gonna guess it's Girno. I don't know. A year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working on it? It's a prayer book, 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist well. The venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? Venerable? What did I just read? He still has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero has an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Well, no, let's not be too hasty. He is a very old man. Tend to the horses and baggage. I'm heading up to the abbey. This one. Not keeping waiting any longer. nuns. It's the nuns. Quite unusual for Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Kirito plays the time, more ways than one. She seems to recognize you. Why were they closed? Say nothing. Let's get a move on here. You must be Father Girno. Surely it's not Gearnot. I don't know. I am Lorenz, Baron of Dash. Yes, the Baron of Rothlo. So wonderful to have you here again. We actually did meet on your last visit. If you say so, I'm not good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. No. It's no trouble at all. Did you want to see it now? In a moment, I could do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? ... Yes, certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Andreas, I don't know what you were doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Of course, Father, I'm eager to get to work. Why are you taking this out on me? Is this a bad time to ask for the hours? Yes, it is. Then get to work. Excuse me, he wanted to chat. No, I shouldn't have. Because I already tried that. I had already tried talking with him the other night, and he told me no. So we'll just leave it at that. Who's that? Seabhat? Sabat. Here's the cemetery. Oh, I'm supposed to go ask him now. Okay. Well, then I guess we'll get that out of the way if I can. Just doing this a little bit different than I did. Well, a lot of it's actually ended up different than it was last time. Hopefully that doesn't end badly. I hope I didn't change things up too much. Mathai. I'm assuming his name is Mathai. Not Matthew. Is that a way to spell Matthew? I don't know. The same as yesterday. Does my vocation seem silly to you, Master? I would say Mailer, but I think they said Mahler. Master Mahler. No, I was just being friendly. I was just being friendly. Then go in peace, friend, knowing that the Abbey's treasures are secure for another day. I'll be with you. One more thing. I have a favor to ask you. Yes. I was hoping you could give me pay for the latest manuscript early. Give me my pay. This isn't part of the agreement you made with Father Gurno. He'll be paid in the completion. I only have a few pages left, brother. I'll finish them in the next few days anyways. I don't know. I can't remember what I said. This part I went through last night, trying to figure out. I feel like if I ask the question, he's going to be like, no. Then I think you can wait a few days to collect your wages. Excuse me? This abbey runs through mutual agreements, not haphazard payments. Okay, that is what I said last night. Tasking as well. The matter is pressing, brother. The love of a Christian, I beg you. There we go. Do not ask me again. No, that's fine. Just give me the money. It's for a friend. Give it to her directly. I don't know if I have to go do that now. But I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Faster, faster. I need fast travel back in 1518. I'm just about to get to the part where stuff will actually start happening and I can do things a little bit differently than how I did last night. And again, I'm not necessarily doing them differently because I know any answers. Well, I don't know any answers because I just finished part 1 and started the next part. Why won't it let me talk to Clara? There we go. I'm doing things differently because I think I know. I have 2 ideas of what's going on. And I have to see if I can get the option to pop up in the courtroom for me to actually go with what I'm thinking in mind. This should be enough to pay rent and tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. We can't accept this. Please, Clara, it's the least I can do. You and Peter have been such gracious hosts. Consider the rest as a gift. I insist it's enough to pay back the Abbot. Yes, okay. Been gracious hosts. Andreas, how did you even find so much coin? Are you sure you'll have enough to spare for yourself? Don't worry about me, Clara. I'll be fine. I got the old man to pay me. God bless you 1,000 times, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. I'm happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. It's probably best not to mention it. What did I say? Yeah, it's probably best not to mention it. Of course, I won't mention it to anyone. Still, thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Okay, got that taken care of. Much sooner in the game than I did last night, so that's a good deal. Good thing I got them taken care of. Let's just go to the church. Start singing. Where's your chanting? That's more like it. Yeah, we'll cut to the dormitory. To the scriptorium. Hang on. Let me see if I can get ahead of things here. Just to see. It is there. Well. Yep. Alphabet. Quarter, upper disc, lines, different elements, symbols, lower disc. That reveals a different set of letters underneath. Wonder what it's for. A cipher of some sort. I need to investigate more. This has to be connected to something else around here. You got that right. I do have to talk to all of them. Good day. How's your morning going, Brother Guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making contracts? Or making contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Oh. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbot and the priors both. You're lucky when you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best for the next 40 years. Then I'll leave you to it. Let's see what old Adoc is saying. God bless you, Andreas. How are you feeling today, Brother Adoc? Mill. Mill? I can't, wait, hang on. Mill, that's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a hotter one later. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adoc. Literal nut. Yes, until then. Okay, they aren't fighting and bickering. So what did I do different this time that they're not fighting and bickering? What's going on? Andreas, God bless you. Good to see you. Good morning, Brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm's coming. Big George Gertner says that if you live here for 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adoc has been here long enough that we can always smell him coming. Don't forget, Brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, Brother Adoc? I am comparing you to an impudent youth whom the Lord in his ineffable wisdom may choose to strike down. Brother Guy, please show more respect to Brother Adoc. You're being mean-spirited. Calm yourself, Brother Adoc. You're too sensitive to Guy's jokes. Oh. Respect your elders, Guy. Stay out of this, Andreas. The old fart can defend himself well enough. I need no defense against the likes of you. God protects his faithful against the iniquitous. Iniquitous, yeah. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Frank. Is that Prior Frank, maybe? Ference? Oh, I don't know. Is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel had arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot, nobles like Rothvogel. What? Oh, it's pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior, only to speak about them like this behind their backs. It's shameful. I agree. Oh no, Baron Rothvogel. His manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course, that's why he has visited me. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. I can't just keep reading like this. When it jumps from character to character too fast, I can't keep up. And by the time another character speaks, I forget how I was speaking as the last character. What's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Guy, someday you will stand Pero is. Young Mock will stand where you are now. I think that sounds, Death also came to Daphnis. Anyway, what's the problem? Baron is just one client. He has to wait like anyone else. Baron Rothwogel, his powerful friends. Well, if Pyro Frank isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. That's right, I need reference in your manuscript. What do you want, Andreas? A book. Manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you get enough sleep? Could I just get the book? What do you mean? I'm trying to think how not to piss her off. She's the one I want in question. Just give me the book. That's all the way upstairs. Can't you get by without it? I'm sorry, but I really can't. I need reference it for my work. No, why are you complaining? Isn't this your job? That's a good question. Plus the fact, we later find out that we're not allowed to enter the library, because if I could enter the library, I would get it myself. I would climb the stairs and I would get the book myself. But guess what? I'm literally not allowed to. So, go get it. Isn't writing books your job? Yeah. So, give me the book that I need to reference. How was I being inappropriate here? Oh, now I'm talking to Illuminata. Oh, okay. Now, Sister Illuminata. I'd like to borrow the India mark. The Book of Hours. I wasn't being inappropriate with her. Oh, I know who that other one was then. I didn't think that you were. So Zadina has a poor attitude towards her vocation, the rule, and I suppose, yeah, Zadina, or is Zadina? The 10 Commandments. If this is not her vocation, she should not be here. You expect too much from a young woman who's been locked up in an abbey. I imagine it takes them longer than others to accept their new lives here. Let's just say that. It is not your place to judge the sisters here, even one as unruly as Sister Zadina. Well, you know what? She could have a better attitude. If it goes without saying, then why can't I say it? In any case, I overheard you requesting the Indirmauer manuscript. Here, please return it promptly. Thank you, Illuminata. Now, she is the one that I want to ask. She is the one that I want to get on the questioning. On the bench. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice. Rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right. I don't know why. It's an excellent interpretation of someone else's work, my boy. What do you mean it's all my work? Someone else's work. I said that last time. I shouldn't change things too much, because I want to get to where I was. What do you want? Where are you in this work, my boy? I didn't know there was room for me in here. That doesn't concern me. I want to do a good job. I want my clients to be satisfied. I didn't know there was room for me in here. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. It isn't inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. In November, we show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it. Even Father Gurno. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. Why is there a law to painting a month? Cat, get out of this. Psst, cats, move. Can't see. But it's not the way November is. By November, I'll be dying. Art is illusion, storytelling, but in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. Book of ours, huh? What will it say to those who see it in the future generation, centuries beyond our comprehension? Some will gaze deep into your lines and paint to seek a deeper meaning. What will they find? But you need not listen to my opinions. They are just the thoughts of one old monk, one old dying monk. I can't read him. I can't continue to read him like that. There is no place for the monastic? There is no place for the monastic scriptoria anymore. In truth, this room is a place out of time. Does that make you sad? Why is that? I think it's Kearsall. Kept this up. I'm going with Kearsall the rest of the game. Kept this up for so long. Does that make you sad? Oh, room please. In truth, this is. I don't even understand what is going on at this sentence. Some people, some places have a difficult time letting go of the past. I am not among them. The creation of books of art is no longer the province of monasteries. So be it. So be it. Do it. More people will be able to write, more will be able to read, and in so doing, be brought to truth. Okay, so don't you think there's a danger in anyone being able to write, anyone being able to read anything? No, I do not. I think there will always be a place for artists like you and Brother Adok. Yeah, I mean, that's the only other thing to say. ... Guy chimes in. And Brother Guy. It's kind of you to say so, Andreas, but you need not be concerned for me. I have lived a long life, and I am happy to have served the Lord. When he calls me, I am ready. I am ready, Master Andreas. Oh, it's not even the end of the work hour yet. So, see, I'm keeping that in mind. Everything that Piero, whatever, just said, I am keeping that in mind. Ah, where has the time gone? It is already terce. I'm assuming that's terce. Terce? I do not know. Too much talk. I must ask forgiveness for not honoring the rule. Until later, Andreas. Until later. If there is a later for you, old man. I'm just kidding. See, now this is one of the puzzles I've already solved, so I know exactly why he just wrote that book. What's going on in here? What's going on in here? Illuminati? Andreas, what was that noise? Oh, I'm sorry, Sister Illuminata. I knocked a bowl of paint on the to the floor. To the floor? But then Prior Ferrant came in, wrote in one of his books, slammed it closed, and left. He was in such a hurry, I don't think he even noticed me. He was slamming books shut. Prior Ferrant should know better than that. Some of these manuscripts are quite delicate. I fully agree. Delicate or not, all books should be treated with the utmost care. Well, you know. Well, I'll say that, yeah. That's okay, good. I think that's a good thing that I said that. Illuminata, I want to speak with you again in the future. Many contain precious wisdom that can aid even the unenlightened in growing closer to God. They should be protected and cared for. Which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it is necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Oh, that reminds me. There are a few more books I've been wanting to borrow. Should I just ignore her pleas? I can't remember what I said the other night. Are you still mad at me for borrowing the Chronica Clara? Still books I want to read. You can't be serious. You want more books? I think Prior Ferrant has given you more than enough. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't ask for those books. He just gives them to me and asks for my opinion. If it's a problem, you should bring it up with Father Gernot, or Mother Cecilia. Well, I don't ask for those books. He just gives them to me and asks for my opinion. That is true. I do know that is a fact. That's between the two of you. My concern is only for the books. I can't give them out to just anyone. Well, I figure Ferrant is probably not just anyone. I'm not just anyone. You're right. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Yeah, sure. Forgive me. There's nothing to forgive. Oh, wait. This... Back... Woman? This nun? I swear. There's nothing to forgive. The library and its books are my responsibility. My concern for the books does not end at the library door, nor does my responsibility. Please understand that. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lawrence Rothvogel? Why is Ferrant so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the man to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and Father Abbot have. Every time I read prior, I think they're getting ready to tell me something like prior information. Or, you know. Every single time. It throws me for a loop. I only know that he's purchased a number of our most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the Abbey when we needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. Ah, so I will get her to start talking. Maybe. Wait. Oh, I'll help in any way I can. Well, I was hoping to work on my masterpiece, but I suppose I can help. I will help in any way I can. Illuminata, I've got you in my sights. Thank you. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your cohort have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I will tell you what books I am looking for. Find them, return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the I'm Night. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. Innsbruck inches or Nuremberg inches. Oh, I know the ones. They're among Piero's favorites. He keeps them by my desk. They are not his to keep. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Night is not one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Equilum non sponte sequar. I don't know. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? I don't know if I should... I know I said this last time, but this is a new option. Let's try it. I do not go to Italy willingly. I did not make you for a scholar of Roman poetry, Andreas. Oh, here we go. Maybe we'll get some answers. The words sit easily in my memory. I'm not sure why. Probably out of love rather than duty. Do you think... I don't know. Do you think Aeneas... Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations, metaphorically speaking. Okay, we all have our vocations. Brother Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andreas, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Well, surely it's not that dire. True, that doesn't mean women can't take pride in their vocations. That's a good point. In the City of Ladies, Christine de Pizarro defended women of all classes by showing their value to society. An admirable effort, but even if we do exactly as we are told, we are portrayed as vehicles of sin. Vehicles of sin. What, in this one book? Temptresses and seducers by virtue of our sex. Even when men are the aggressors. Even in the abbey, we must travel in pairs. Least we tempt the brothers, or others. And here, in these pages, Virgil cast Dido as Aeneas' seducer, though it was the gods that thrust her into his arms. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonist of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you are not fond of the onion ring. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. I really need to find that old pop filter. Thank you. Next, Wretched Gurin. This is a printed copy, green cover, diamond pattern, I do not have the size in the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. Another one you're talking about. Brother Adoc was reading it. That's not where Brother Adoc sits, though. The beauty of this book truly belies its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns a copy. We don't. It belongs to Amadea Rusco of Lugano. God. Give me about 7 tries on each word and we'll get through this. It's a Venetian edition. That's quite valuable. Hang on, I'm gonna have to go get a big cup of ice water. Give me one moment. Okay. I also went on ahead and I fed all the animals. Ugh. I am back. I got my ice water and I went on ahead and I fed all the animals while I was up. So we will continue on here once I get settled, situated. Okay. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost. And the abbot has received 3 letters about it. Sorry. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Gerwin learns he has royal blood. The son of a duke. He reigns as a king and dies pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictine should not... Oh. Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation of our... Oh my lord! Perfect timing. Benedictine should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. What's the harm? I suppose you're right. It's better suited for knaves like me. Knaves. What's the harm, I guess? I can't remember. I said something else, but I think it's because of one of my religious quotes from last night. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being a king? Okay. There is neither Judean nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. We may be one in Christ, but we are not equal in this world. It isn't this world you should be concerned with, Andreas. Okay. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a fourth letter? In truth, it's unlikely you'd be considered liable under Bavarian law. I understand. I hate to loan a book and never get it back. It would be like losing a limb. I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. Well, we're going to go with this one, because I think she would appreciate that. And she's the one that I want to get on the court's questioning bench at the end of the part, but I don't know if we can even make that happen. Well, perhaps a small limb. Or my little finger. What? Did I miss something here? Regardless of the size, the importance of the body part is part in question. I understand and appreciate it. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I must have read over something wrong. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadeo Rusco's property. The book, please. There's only one book left. Then you will be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. What is it? Oh, I remember that. I believe Brother Guy was reading it. Right here on this little footstool. Now that I think about it, Guy has always been guarded about this book. Like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this, anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Well, I do like to ask questions. That's how we learn. Why won't you tell me what this book is? I'm sorry, but I just love books too much to let this go without knowing what it is. Curiosity can be a dangerous thing, Andreas, especially in a place like this. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. It's another shared... Its author. Okay. I think I need more than just ice water. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, much less 3. And before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? 200 years ago. What? Why? Why is it still here? Because Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. Sounds reckless. And he was right to do so. Books shouldn't be destroyed, even if their content is in question. I can sympathize with him. Let's see. Even if their content is in question. Let me think. Well, let's see. Because I want to see what the book is. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. Dang, I wish I would remember not to do that. The church was wrong. Fume silently. I think we're going to fume silently because I haven't got the chance to read the book yet. It's not my place to question the former abbot's decision, but when Father Gurno learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. Must the book be destroyed? No one even know that it's here. Well, I refuse to give it to you if all you're going to do is destroy it. Fine. Here. Well, I refuse to give it to you if you... Blah, 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 blah. Must the book be destroyed? No one even knows that it's here. I do. So do Mother Cecilia and Father Gurno. Well, I refuse to give it to you if you're going to destroy it. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Read it and become a French heretic. That's supposed to be funny? Okay, I'm not sure. I'll hide it. Keep it safe. Give me that book or our deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. Consider the sound theological reasons for allowing this book to exist. I appeal to your duty as the librarian of this abbey to not destroy this book. I propose a compromise. I will take the book from the abbey. Far away. Far away. I think that's what I said. I'll be gone by the time Father Gurno asks about it, and if you like, you can say I stole it. I doubt he'll make a fuss about me stealing a book he wanted destroyed. I don't like this, Andreas. It feels wrong in my heart. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? Nice. Did I? Nice. Got the book. Did I do that last time? I'm not remember if I do. If I did. I'm trusting you in this, Andreas. Against my better judgment. Don't make me regret this. I think I did get the book last time. So why wasn't I able to read it? Or why wasn't I able to look into it later in the game? Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly, though. I need to finish up here soon. You said that he buys books from the Abbey. What kinds? How long ago has you been visiting the Abbey? You seemed unusually friendly with me. I don't understand it, honestly. Oh, he seemed... What the... He mentioned finding a copy of Hysteria. Say, I don't know. He said it had some scandalous details in it. She may only have... That might be... Because I didn't find anything about that book last time. So let's do that. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I have never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad. That would be my issue. Oh, wow. Microphone cord is on fire. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. What about that could have upset Father Matthias so much? What do you know about the Romans in passing? I guess maybe it'll let me ask both. I can't claim any deep insights into the former abbot's mind. I knew I was going to get a response like that. I understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Not always best. Do you prefer Father Gounod to... I don't know. Could something in the book have led Father Matthias to a crisis of virtue? She won't know. Virtue is only found in Christ. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. So, perhaps there is merit in that idea. Oh, okay. ... Well, I must be off to Mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait, how will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door into the library. We are standing in the oldest part of the abbey, and like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. That's the bell for Saxt. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. I should see if Otto is around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's wondering. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. Huh. Go look at his scribbles. I wonder what Prior Ferenc was doing with his book. From the library of the University of Five Churches. The Hungarians call it, Peaks? Pakes. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Gran. A friend of his? Did Ferenc steal this? Did Ferenc steal this? Maybe we shouldn't jump to conclusions. A friend of his? Maybe, perhaps? Ah! Speculum astrum hi nome. Albertus Magnus. Defense of Astrology. Sloppy bookhand. Couldn't have been produced by an abbey of note. Bastard script. Burgundian. Flemish. Not from here. Not recently. I will just say this to myself. I mean, I am talking to myself right here, so I don't know why I had to pick a... Don't know why I had to pick a choice of word. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and in the margins. Is he notating the text for the University of in Pakes? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Is he notating the text for the benefit of future readers? Is he notating the text for his personal use? Let's see. I will jump to a conclusion on that one. But that's because I finished part 1. In any case, it's a thorough commentary. It didn't let me click any other... Well, maybe I didn't need to. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols. What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. Wait. The Volvel I found also had Greek letters on it. They must be connected somehow. The outer ring of the Volvel is marked with alchemical symbols, but this cipher has astrological symbols. There's something I'm missing. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time, but I'll copy this down now to reference later. Okay, that's all going as planned. Was I not invited? Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, never mind. I know exactly. I was confused in my own head. I was getting ahead of myself. Bantam Doubleday Dell Audio Publishing proudly presents Star Wars We Don't Do Weddings, A Band's Tale. An audio dramatization of the short story by Kathy Tyers. Just another all-nighter at Jabba's place, huh, Doik? Well, hang on a minute. I must have made a wrong turn. Well, not going to the forest. I thought it was right here. No, that's the Drucker's house. They want that. That leads right back into the mill. Widow. No. Okay, go to the mill, maybe. Go to the mill. Well, shoot darn. I forget where they were. Were they at the guest house? I think that is where they were. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Can't you see that I'm busy? Not really. What are you doing? I thought we could have a pleasant conversation for once. You little bastard. Not really. What are you doing? He's getting ready to... Well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. Mind your own business. Mind your own business. Fine. You're right. It doesn't concern me. I'm only curious. Curiosity is virtue. You're a scoundrel. Always up to no good. I'm keeping my eye on you. You little bastard. I just don't like this kid's behavior. Whatever. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Well, fine. Jeez. I didn't want to talk to you either. That's why I told you it was none of my business. Good day, Master Mahler. Andreas. Good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andres Otto. Andres Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. The abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Otto, that's a bit of an attitude. Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How did the morning treat you? I've had a bad morning. Barely got anything done. My neck's aching anyway. Let's not complain. How did your morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I hurt my damn hand splitting timber to replace a bad team at the abbot's house. Let's start with the rye bread. It's not that bad of an injury. Just galls me that the abbot bleeds us dry. We're expected to do work here when it suits him. Okay, straight on to the cheese. Sheep's milk cheese. Oh, it's not all that bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't really smithing, but I don't mind. Give me some of them almonds. Well, that was it. I know I talked more the other day, but anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? He's here to check on a commission. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. I think he may be here to pressure Brother Piero and to finish the manuscript he's working on. As far as I can tell, he's come to terrorize the people of Tassing and Kiersaw. I understand he was friendly with Father Matthias. Let's see. I think I said this one last time. I think he's here to press your brother. I didn't actually get that feed off of him. He seemed... I mean, for all I know at this point, all I know is that. Though Father Matthias had some misgivings about the Baron. What kind of misgivings? He did seem like he has an unsavory side to him. I want to find out about these misgivings. That he fools around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip. And it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back, old Rannig. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but he didn't mention anything about that. He beat someone? That doesn't seem like the sort of thing he would do. Well, I mean, I gotta stick with what we know. We had a long conversation on our way up here, but didn't seem anything like that. What did you talk about then? I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? He talked to me about my work. He's fascinated by both art and books. Martin Luther, my time at university, a variety of other things. He's quite well educated. He could sense my inherent moral quality, Otto. No, I think we're going to say that he talked about Martin Luther, because he did. Sure. I imagine you have a lot of time to read when you don't have to worry where your next meal is going to come from. I agree. I believe in the community being there to help one another, but not liking this attitude that you're making come out of me, Otto. Not liking it at all. This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Indris. No one should get away with what he does. What this abbey does. No offense to you, Andreas. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but if people are paying the abbey to make them, it doesn't bother me. I don't know if I read that right or in the right context or not. No, I understand. I see why people resent the abbot's rule. He's a harsh lord. Sorry. I think you're being unfair. The abbey does Tassing a lot of good. More than you realize. I can understand where the people... Okay, so I understand. That's what we were... Oh, ha! Otto. Did you see that the Bowered sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence, and he probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age, and he barely lifts a finger for his wife or child. On top of that, he's a damn thief. And before you say it, Indris, that's more than just gossip. Look at him, over by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he could steal with the least amount of effort. I admit, he seemed less than helpful when I saw him this morning. He's just a boy. He still has time to change. Yeah, he's still got time to change, but it's also truthful that he wasn't being helpful this morning. I doubt he'll ever amount to much of anything. Speaking of Bowered sheep, their ooze are shorn, and the women will be spinning it soon, Otto. I got it, Indris. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. I feel like I'm not getting enough water. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a minute, Indris. Is it Indris? Indris. I've been saying Indris. Hi, Andreas. Say hello to Ava for me if you get a chance. Of course. I should return to work in the scriptorium. Until later. Eat. Work. Nones. Time to get back to work. Work. I don't know why they don't just set me up a cot right there in the scriptorium. What are you doing over here, Mathal? Shrine. I never went in the shrine before. I never met Carl. Let's figure out what's going on here. This is my first time even been in here. So let's see what's going on. Brother Mathal maintains this shrine along with some of the sisters who paint badges for pilgrims. It won't let me... Oh, there it goes. A reliquary containing the hand of Saint Moritz, which is said to have once held the Holy Lance. Let's see. Does that work? Can I still be heard? No, not really. Okay. It doesn't work. Let's see. Carl. Must be a pilgrim. Oh, hello, Andreas. Wait, what? Hello, Carl. You seem busier than usual today. I'm behind in my work. I went up to the shrine in St. Moritz this morning to pray for his aid. The candle I lit had all but burned away. I was there so long. Now I need to catch up. Do you go to the shrine very often? Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. If I'm ever in a church that long, I must have fallen asleep. That couldn't be true. I mean, that couldn't be closer to the truth. But should not just insult this man right to his face. Your dedication to St. Moritz is impressive. Do you go to the shrine very often? Let's just be inquisitive. I usually go every autumn for a good harvest. Now that Helena's pregnant, I've tried to go pray every week. Her mother had trouble in childbirth. So I've been paying visits to Moritz hand and Satia's shrine to pray for their aid. Well, I hope that the saints hear your prayers. You would be better off preparing for the child than praying to the saints. Do you really think the saints will hear you? This man is worried about it. Well, do you really think the saints will hear you? You would be better off preparing for the child. Ugh, should I bite my tongue or not? We can wish him hope. I hope that the saints hear your prayers. Thank you, Andreas. So do I. See what Mathal is all about. Maybe it is Matthew. That could be a way to spell Matthew. I was thinking it was actually Mathai. Because obviously it's not Matthias. God. This guy looks like a little mouse. I think. God bless you, Andreas. No. That sounds like too much wisdom there. Looks like a little mouse. God bless you. I know I had a voice for him last night when I was playing the game by myself. I can't remember what I was doing now. God bless you, Andreas. No. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Mathai. What are you doing out here?
I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Curacau's sacrist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. He is the patron of Saint Curacao, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for.
The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand. You know what? That's right. Piss on your work, old man. I don't understand the fuss. It's only a hand.
Andreas, this is the hand of a saint. Do you doubt the miracles of Saint Moritz?
Moritz? Well, it certainly isn't the hand of Christ. Now, is it? That's what I would say. That answer won't be in the game, of course. But like it's not the hand. It's not the hand of Jesus Christ, is it? Honestly, I don't know what the miracles are.
Though he may not be well known in the church, Saint Moritz is both Tassing and Curacau's patron saint. You ought to learn something about him while you're here.
By all means, piss off. Very well.
Dot. Saint Moritz is most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans.
You know what? I think Jiminy Glick voice might actually work okay for this guy.
He protected a town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn he and his legion were decimated.
Do you mean annihilated? Because technically decimation means 1 of every 10. What do you mean his legion? Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Sounds dreadful. Let's see. Let's be a smart ass.
Dot.
From, what? Decimus? From Decimus? Anyway, you said his legion. Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier? Yeah. I don't know if I want to finish that point, because I don't know if it'll let me go to that, because I really want to ask about the Roman soldier deal. Let me just say this.
Dot.
Oh, there we go. Anyway, you said his legion. Wouldn't that mean he was a Roman soldier?
Yes, he was a Roman citizen, and he led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Save it from destruction.
Tassing was pagan? I had no idea the town was so old. Saint Moritz came here? Oh. Because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. Okay, Tassing was pagan. Let's see. I want to ask about it being pagan.
Indeed. He and his legion were snowed?
Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be right.
He and his legion were snowed into this pass, and the townsfolk refused to aid them. The daughter of the town's leader, Sasia, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Sasha? So how did Moritz hand... Oh, okay. So how did Moritz hand end up in Tassing? I gotta stop talking to Morthai, or Mordecai, or whatever his name is. That all sounds a bit far-fetched, doesn't it? Let's see. What happened to Sasha? How did Moritz hand end up in Tassing? I'm not gonna say that's far-fetched. I mean, if it supposedly happened, it supposedly happened. So how did Moritz hand it up in Tassing? What happened to Sasha? That might be interesting. We'll learn more information about a different person now. Oh God, he's gonna speak though. She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tassing from harm. What an astounding story. Thank you for the history lesson, Brother Mathai. I learn at least what we're here, You are welcome, Master Mahler. God bless you. Bless you, Mr. Mahler. Until later, brother. Bless you, Andreas. Okay, moving on with about our day. Into the cloister. I always assume that I assume it is the cloister. Pronounced the cloister or the cloister, but I've been calling it the cloister because it's like a it's like a clusterfuck of doorway. Okay, I don't. Let's see. This guy, God, what he's just saying good day. But you know who he looks like? I don't know if I've got enough water left in my cup to even do this. Sibat. I've not even talked to this person the whole time. Sibat. God, give you health, Master Meller. Brother Sabat, I'm surprised to see you still here. As am I. But I will be leaving soon, returning to Rome. Okay, so he's from Rome. Never mind then. He shouldn't stand in the shadows so often. But you know what? Maybe I'll just keep that voice for him. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rudolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many, many years ago. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop. But I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Merle, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. Oh, Ethiopia. Oh, no. I would love to someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, if you have some time in the next few days, it would be nice to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. The townsfolk? I am accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I have had kind words with the baker and his wife. Oh yes, the Albans. Oh, Ulrich and Gret. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more uncomfortable if you were there as well.
I can certainly make time. Do you not eat here with the brothers? I don't got time for questions. I can certainly make time.
Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health.
All right, Sabat. Moving on. So, okay, that's the first time in part 1 I've even spoken with Sabat. So, I think we will actually join him at the baker. With the baker at some point. I need like a notebook so I can write down what these names are. Because I'm thinking of like references from games back in the 1990s and stuff. For voices when I see the character right off the top of my head. I need them all written down so I remember. I will easily, inconsistently forget whose voice is whose. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed.
Brother Pryor. Brother Pryor, I am working to the best of my abilities, and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praised be to God.
My nose is like a desert in complete lockup. I'm gonna need to get more water here in just a second. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Okay. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Who was I thinking for him? Oh, yeah. Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it. So why should you care? Typical. Excuse me, Prior Ferenc. But I believe your point is made. God, shut up, Ferenc. Stop taking out your frustrations on an old man. I remember I said excuse me last time. I mean, he is the authority figure here. Let's just say excuse me again. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of this scriptorium, and you are a guest here.
I agree, Brother Pryor. I agree, Brother Pryor. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow.
No. I know this guy's a. Well, really, he's like a. God, what's his name? Draco Malfoy kind of character, in my opinion. Like,
maybe if he would have given this a squeeze. Maybe had he given this a squeeze, he'd remember this land on his fat ass. I agree.
I don't know. Whatever it was I just did that last time was acceptable, but I don't remember. Every time it's in this room, I can't jump back and forth between all these people. I agree, Brother Pryor. I agree, Brother Pryor. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. It's unacceptably slow.
You are insufferable. You are insufferable. Brother Guy.
Again, this guy, I really liked, for Adok, I liked the voice I had for him last night, but now I'm all dried out. I can't do it.
You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this.
Maybe if I just overexert him as an old, cranky man, maybe I can get by doing that. I need a better, more wise voice for Piero. Please, everyone, this is my work. This is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right. He needs to be soft-spoken, but louder than that. Please, everyone, this is my work, and I accept responsibility for it. Prior Ferenc is right.
Well, if it isn't the Dutch of Dukes. Prior Ferenc, is this mine?
It must be.
Yes.
It is, my lord. I can explain. No. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way. I have to be honest. I expected more. What the hell is Shebot doing here? Or whatever his name was. No. Shiblat, shut up. I'm trying. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way, and I have to be honest. I expected more. It's nowhere near finished, and the style is, well, it's very old-fashioned. I thought I made my desires clear. I feel like my generosity toward Kyoso is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? This guy is dramatic. You're no. No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this. Of course. We only want to accommodate you. We only want to accommodate you. Damn it, Sheplat. Andreas, good to see you again. My lord. Now that one I knew I had to say. Father Grenot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustration? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if speed is your conk dash? No. Talking about this script, that's fine. But the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is all right with it. See, this guy, Gernot, I feel like he's a pushover. He needs to be a spineless little pushover. Maybe not spineless, but no backbone. Let's see. See, spineless would be. Spineless works, but it's not the word I'm working of. Not the word I'm thinking of. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. Well, Abbott, I'm trying to finish my masterpiece at the moment. Oh, crap! I didn't mean to hit that. No, give me a go back button. Give me a go. I had a twitch in my pinky. I didn't mean to click that. Gosh dang it. Andreas. Oh, wait. Andreas, you would do well to remember who it is that is making the completion of this masterpiece possible. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, well, I will do what I have to do. If it takes the pressure off Brother Piero, I'd be delighted to complete the work. There's been so many voices talking, I'm forgetting when I'm supposed to use my own regular voice. There we have it. I hope this allays your concerns, my lord. Excellent. By the way, Father Abbot, am I still welcome at your table for supper? For Din? By the way, Father Abbot, I'm still welcome at your table. Naturally. Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. My lord, I've already made separate plans with the Drucker family in town. Nope, I did not this time. Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend, the Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. Join the live. You had this planned. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Oh, go to hell, Ferenc. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. That's beyond ridiculous. Listen to yourself. Go to hell, Ferenc. I might just tell him to go to hell. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Da-dee-dee-dee. Da-da-da-da-da. D-D-dot-D-D-dot-D. Hang on, I'm really thinking over this one. I mean, it is true. Why are you mad at me? You know, I'm trying to help. Now I forget his voice. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me. The abbot and the abbey. The abbey. Prior Frank is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions.
Guy, can you stop flattering the prior for 1 minute? Stop flattering the prior for 1 minute.
If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. You're so insecure, and you're so obvious about it, Guy. Well, both those things are true. Should we just say nothing? If anyone is the embarrassment here, it's you, Ferenc. Ferenc. I'll just say nothing. We'll say nothing. Brothers! If you please, Sister Zadina and I would prefer if you could... If you please, Sister Zadina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was... Is that me thinking that? I'm guessing it is. Or is that Ferenc? Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. Okay, that must be my thoughts. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the levatorium for supper at the abbot's table. Eat. Eat, Santa, eat. Going to the old Irish Baileys. Where's the cloister? Give me to the cloister. I really wish I had a voice for you, Piero.
Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper. Though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you. None of the brothers will. But it will be good to have you with us, young friend.
That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks.
Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter.
I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. Supper with an abbot and a nobleman? I could get used to this. Greedy. No, that's stupid talk. I wish you could take my place, Brother Piero. You deserve the honor. I hope I don't make a fool of myself. These men are far above my station. Yeah. Is that me talking? Oh, anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating.
Oh no, my son. There's no need to worry about me. Or my pride. And we all need a taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you very much, but I am proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave, all of us at Kiersall happy behind. You could call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron Rolfvogel, to help you in your career.
He's wrong, you know. Frank is wrong about you being slow. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old, just because a nobleman says so. Now let's see. Frank really isn't wrong about you being slow. You're old. But for Frank to treat an old man that way, it doesn't make any much sense. We all know what we're working with here. So I'd rather call out Frank. There's nothing wrong with your style. It's not old. It's just because a nobleman says so. Plus, I think Piero, or doesn't Piero seek the truth? So I must apologize. Sometimes I get really deep thought on these simple, stupid answers. I'll go ahead and say this one.
Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will right over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, as long as you remain true to yourself and God.
Sounds like he sounds like he's always on his deathbed. It really does.
Now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I will see you inside.
I think I know exactly what I need. Give me one memento. Sorry. What the? Ah, damn. That didn't surprise me one bit. All right. Back to the game and what we're doing here. Maybe we should look over our journal real quick before we step into this. A few more pages. Clara kindly gave me some food for dinner. I did that. Okay, so that's what we're getting ready to do. I wish I could put like a little hashtag next to each, and once I come up with the voice for him, I just be like, just remember this character. Just remember this character. Not the large garden, you fool. The refectory. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gano, Father Thomas, Prior Ferric. Oh man, Mathai.
Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, the Son of the living God."
Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you, and I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." See, now he sounds like Adok. Faith, go lay down. Stop nudging me, please. Now he sounds like Adok, and my voice will be gone by the next 20 minutes. Have you read Matthew much? Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Not really, to be honest. Some, yes. Nod head, shake head. Well, nod my head, I guess. "I will give you the keys to the kingdom." There we go. "I will give you the keys to the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven." Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. I'm sorry, Faith. Do you not like Matthias' voice? Is that why you're growling at me? I don't like it either. But now go lay down, dog. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine. But don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see the value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Mathai, yes? How appropriate? How appropriate? What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church sales of indulgences? Please, do not involve the other brothers in this conversation.
Fine, fine. What about Andreas?
Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Why not? Where should we start? I must respect Father Abbott's wishes at his table, my lord. Trying to think. Yes, at his table. I do agree with that. That too, Andreas. I expected more of you. Enough! That's enough. Lord Rothvogel, you are our guest and held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthai, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this. You're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church on their whim. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Did I just say blasphemous? It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds. I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassiae. Whatever. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Good day, sir. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Step, stop, step, clop. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in this debate. No good would have come from it. Now, I would love at some point in this game to actually have the debate and see what the discussion topics are, but he did say at his table, this is not the proper place. Agreed. You're not... When invited into another person's house or home or outfit for dinner, you do not tell them how to rule their life. I gotta go get more ice water. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. I have my return. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in chapter privately. Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. Interesting. I'm taking a mental note. Mental note there. I will take my leave as well. Good night.
Don't worry about Father Bruno and the Baron. I'm sure it will all all be fine by morning.
Mental note.
I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself.
I agree with that. Exactly. It seems unlikely. I think the Baron should apologize if he wants to be forgiven. I don't care about what. That seems unlikely. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Stop. I rotate the microphone one way, and then 2 seconds later, there it goes the other direction. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place. Even if he picked the wrong time to express himself, that seems unlikely.
It may also be so, but we never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake.
Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas?
That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I am just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son.
Good night, Piero. I guess I have to say it. An awkward supper. I should get some sleep. Da-la-la-la-la-la-la. I want to look at my journal pages. Ooh, we did have something there. Oh, no, we didn't. I was reading something else. A few more pages. See, Lawrence invited me to eat at the next page. Supper ended badly. An argument erupted. How's that guy sound on Civ 6? Supper ended badly. An argument erupted between the Baron and the Abbot. Hopefully it will all get worked out in the morning. These are my own personal notes. Gosh dang it. I should head back to my room at the Gertners and get some sleep. Okay, so that's all there is for us to do. Yeah, I'm sure that's all. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron. But he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the Gertners. Well, I kind of want to speak to him if it'll let me. I don't think it will. Yeah, the guest house is locked. Yeah, so we just have to go back to the... We have to go back to go get to the sleep. We have no other choice. Huh? Did you see it? Gah! Are you all right, Master Mahler? Did you see that? In the aqueduct? The ghost? Maybe. It could be a Roman. Maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Interesting. I don't think that it was a ghost. Have you ever seen one? Okay, let's see. Interesting. Well, I think I found Johann's last lost sheep. I'm going to head home. Take care, Master Muller. I will. Thank you, Till. When I was reading through this the other night, I thought it was saying thank you, Till, as in like an abbreviation for until later. It's something nice they said, but it turns out that's that guy's name. Is Till. I will. Thank you, Till. Well, let's be nice. You too. Good night, Till. Take care, Master Muller. You too. Till. I literally read it like a couple times because I was like, Till, like, is that an abbreviation for... I'm gonna go over here to the wrong ones because I didn't do this last time. Let's take a look. Let's not go to the middle. Let's look at this. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. Collapsed. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. That's it? That's all we can do down here? Look around a little bit? This looks like a Dutch windmill. What's it doing in Bavaria? Pet Stwab. Stob. Stab. Dude? Glass windows. Probably made in the Low Countries.
Pale horse, still on the floor.
Hello? Are you alright in there? Let's remain silent. I don't like where this is going.
Martin, the pale horse.
All this went over my head the other day, but I think this is where I pretty much shut it off and went to bed, so nothing linked up. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, Father. I hear you. Am I here? Yeah. Is this now?
Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have come as quite alarming. Is she all right? She is. Yes. Sister Amali's mystic, gifted with visions when God sees fit to give her one. I can see that guy's voice too, but I can't. It's just pretty much like some of them are more frightening than others. What is she doing in there? Does she live in the church? How long has she been here? She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through the window to her cell. Her cell? She is an anchoress, a religious hermit so devoted to God that she has enclosed herself in a cell next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kearsall? Neither. She came here from a Benedictine abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many anchoresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all the monks and nuns at Kearsall could read. Even poor Brother Volkbert.
Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now.
You know why she sounds like Miss Piggy? The drama. She's very dramatic, that's why. Of course, sister. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them the best I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. You mean spina bifida? I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Well, still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over her thoughts. Now then, the good sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. I wonder if, what did he call her? What did he refer to her as? An alchemitis? an Andurus? Something? I can't remember what he said, but good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. Good night, Thomas. Go get some sleep. Go to bed. What did he call her? I can't remember what he referred to her as. However, I wonder what Martin Luther had to say about that. I mean, that's just ridiculous. That's just silly. Absolutely silly. Andrew Smithy. It's so much smaller than... Okay. Useless information anyway. I need to go to sleep. My dude needs to Betty bye. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Andreas. His name very well could be like Andreas. Whoa! Oh, okay. I thought I overslept for a second. I was about to get... Time to get back to work.
Wah! Wah! Waluigi!
It's alright. It's alright. Good morning. What happened? Good morning. Do you need any help with Ursula? What was today? Today was the day. Let's see. No. A little crying won't hurt her. Besides, I think we've gotten almost all the leaks now. Ursula's my first child. She's been a handful. Whoa, wait a minute. What? I thought Clara was Eva's mom. Or Ava's mom. Hang on. This changes things. I don't know. I mean, it's no big deal. I've been confused the last couple days of playing this game. Okay, Ursula is my first child, and she has been a handful. But I think I have the hang of it now. Big George. Hang on, I'm readjusting my microphone. Which is always harder than it should be. Big George has been a godsend. He helped Christine with Eva when she was a baby. So who in the world is Christine? Ava was a baby. How old is Big George? I thought Ava and Big George were brother and sister. I thought they were about the same age. I don't know. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. I'm not yet. Just wanted to be helpful. I have 2 older brothers, both married, so there are plenty of nieces and nephews for me to play uncle to. I'm not yet. I appreciate the offer. You'll make a fine husband someday, Andreas. Okay. When will this storm let up? It's been going all morning. Peter and George are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Oh my, is the farm in danger? I certainly hope everything's all right at the Abbey. Oh, crap. I'm sure the Abbey is fine, especially with all the work Otto has been putting up there. Whatever happens, it will be God's will, or as God wills it. We must have faith in providence and endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. I can't. I don't. I'm not even gonna try doing the women's voices unless it's jokingly. I mean, obviously. My nose is already all stopped up and dried out for some reason, so I'm just not gonna. Here. Sorry, I couldn't prepare anything more. What'd you give me? A sack of almonds? Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate everything you do. It's sweet. Ava's like the only... Well, you do have to be attracted to your spouse, don't you? There has to be at least some attraction there. I would hope. Yeah, he did. I won't interfere.
Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey. Andrea, try to stay dry.
They're all going to end up sounding like Miss Piggy. And you know why that is? Because Miss Piggy's voice actor is a male. Thanks. You too. Good luck. Be good, Ursula.
Wow. Wow, Luigi.
Andreas. Are you doing all right, Peter? Oh, I didn't see that the wall was broken. Is that from the flood? I thought you went to college, boy. Some storm, huh? Is it always like this? Are you doing all right, Peter?
No, I'm not. Some of our sheep escaped, and I'd rather not spend my morning fixing this damned wall for the third time this year. This is the way it always is. Rain falls on the Abbey and rolls downhill to us little people.
Well, it's hard to blame the Abbey for that. That's just how rain works.
There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later.
I thought maybe they would let me help, but I guess they don't want me to help. Obviously, I can't go this way because of the flood. The flooding. The flooding. Flooding. As long as it's not a blizzard.
Hello, Andreas.
Good morning, Andres. So, Ada and Eva, huh? Ava, huh?
Yes? What about them?
How is their courtship developing? Doing fine, you think? Come now, tell me the juicy details about what's going on between them, huh? No, come on.
I'm not a gossip, Andreas.
Do not ask this to pour water onto the rumor mill, but for the concern I have for the happiness of my friends. Otto practically asked me to be his messenger. I'm only trying to understand how things stand. Yeah. ...
Of course, Andreas. Fancy talk for being nosy. Well, if you ask me, I think Otto's being a bit too slow about it.
Oh?
He's old enough already not to be smitten like a boy. They both like each other, seems to me. If you found the right person, you should go for it. It's what I would do.
What stopped you? Where's Mr. Smitten? Smitten, if I may ask.
That's a private matter.
You can trust me, Andres. Aren't we friends? I have an intended Sabine waiting for me in Nuremberg. Sabine? Sabine? What was it? Well, let's see what he says about that. We're to marry once I finish my Wanderhogberry. I'm not even sure if she's the right one, but it is a necessary step.
It's not good for the soul to be alone, Andreas.
I do hope to find someone to have at my side as we build a family.
Well, you can't do it without him.
God, God has not given me this blessing.
Worry not. It could happen at any moment, Andres. It may not be as remarkable as people say. Worry not. It could have any moment.
One hopes so. I must get back to work, Andreas. Enough talk.
Until later. Until later. Until later. I can go that way.
Oh, that's right. I gotta eat old shish kebab up here. I gotta meet old shish kebab up here at some point. With Alban Bakery, with Mr. Alban. Don't want to go North Town. Ulrich. Let's see what Ulrich is all about. I never talked to him. So let's see what God be with you. And he looks angry, though.
Yeah. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon.
Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon. Good morning. It's annoying. I have to walk all the way up the Abbey in this. Like these days, wouldn't you just be used to rain, though? Good morning. I'm sure it will let up soon.
As God wills it.
You're rich. I paid Brett for last week's pumpernickel, so I didn't make you wait for it.
It's no trouble at all. Please say hello to Lucky for me.
Of course. Now I'm off to home. Then to the Pfeiffers. You know, Agnes, I don't think Agnes talks like that. Agnes talks more like Aunt B off the Andy Griffith Show. Hetty talks like what I was just doing. Now, when the time Hetty starts talking, will I be able to remember that? No. Of course now. Of course. Now I'm off to home. And then to the Pfeiffers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? In this weather? Can't the Pfeiffers wait? Good morning. What's going on at the Pfeiffers? Helena has about a month to go before her child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It is in God's hands. Trust in Providence. Oh, I was reading the... Gosh dang it. Always you're rich. But I'll do what I can to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Now that's a good way to think. That's a good way of thinking there, Agnes. That's at least one step further. Good day to you both. Andreas, stay out of the rain. Tell Helen I will pray for her health. She would appreciate that, Andreas. Thank you. Until later. Until later, Agnes. Alright, let's go see what we could do in the Alban Bakery. Shebot's not here. Brett. It's my first time ever meeting Brett. Andre, it's such a pleasure to see you. And look, it's so handsome as always. Back for more of my rye? Dear Brett, you know I can't stay away from your rye. I was passing by and thought I'd say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Let's see. I'll get some of your rye. Andreas. I was passing by and thought I should say hello. Now I must say goodbye. Aren't you a good man? Well, you're always welcome here, Andreas. And always welcome to my rye. Be well. Until later, Gret. Alright, so that's the first time I've ever been in the bakery. So maybe I can use that bread as a bribery for something later. No, I shouldn't be going around town bribing people. That just don't seem right. Steinauer? Is this Lucky's house? Lucky Steinauer? I think that might be right. Better get out of their house while they're not home. See, I can't be bribing people. Let's pet this pet slaw. But seriously, I can't be going around bribing people. I can't go around just walking into people's homes. This isn't 1518 anymore. Church of the Druckers. I need to look at my journal though real quick. see what do they actually expect me to do. And I hit the wrong button. The weather's awful. Still have to get to the scriptorium. Hopefully tempers have calmed down since last night. Okay. So like right now we're not on a time consumption part of the games. So I better go around and just do check on stuff. North town. This is where I walk. Oh, I haven't been up here yet. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Central town chickens. Stole's house. Stole. Tassing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Okay, alrighty. We can go by the mill, but other than Agnes, I don't think anybody's really out and about. Central town. Drucker house is locked. Brewer house. Nobody out here. Dead end. These wood carvings are quite curious. Ottilia's home.
You want something? I better put out my cigarette.
Oh, she won't actually talk to me. She's just gonna say that.
You want something?
Oh, that's my phone. Okay, so that's all we can check out down here. This, if I wouldn't know, well, you know, it's okay. It's good. It's good. We're getting the opportunity to do this now. Run around and explore a little bit before we get locked into time consumption. Johann's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. Is that what it's for? I can't go back past this way because of the flood. So we know that Ottila's home sleeping. Keep that in mind. Oh, we can talk to Thomas though. We better do that. Father. I've said this before, but it isn't good that the water drains here so quickly. It's affecting the foundation. It needs to be looked at. I understand, but if you dig here, you may be disturbing the bodies decomposing in the yard. Of course, Father, but they're going to be dug back up again anyway. Yes, but why disturb them unnecessarily? It's your church, Father, but you can't put this off forever. The foundation is going to crack. I understand. Perhaps after some of the bones have been moved to the ossuaries. Thank you, Lucky. So Lucky was busy in town talking to Father about it. Fixing the foundation. Oh, good day, Master Mahler. Good day. All it is a prized possession. Good day, Father Thomas. Everything all right with the church? I didn't mean to eavesdrop. Is eavesdropping a sin? Let's see. Oh yes. Lucky was again reminding me. Ooh, that would be good. I can't do that though. Saying on, I was just thinking of, I can't even think how I would even do that. Get out of my church! Oh yes,
Lucky was again reminding me of the danger severe rainfall composed to the foundation. Oh, God looks after his flock. Sometimes the pin requires an earthly hand. It will be taken care of. God be with you, Andreas. God be with you, Andreas. And with you, Father Thomas. Until later. It's been years since I've seen that movie too. Let's go to the mill, because I think that's the only place we haven't been yet. Or the ruins too. We already looked at the glass windows. Pet stop. Little doggy. This is the old Dutch one. Well, they're not standing outside. Let's look down at the Roman ruins now.
Me. Me.
If Charles Drawings, wonder who the artist is. This is going to say same collapse must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Aqueduct, quack, quack. Oh, there's Till. Till in the morning. We better talk to him. A shrine to Saint Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Oh my, looks like early.
Hello there, Master Muller.
Hello, Till.
Bumped into any ghosts lately?
I guess he wouldn't say hee hee. No, not since we last spoke. Oh, I should have said ah ha 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 ha.
Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sights like this in the cities, I expect.
Can't say that Nuremberg has many Roman ruins, no. I could do without the mud on the shoes. The aqueduct does make a nice silhouette. It's hard to believe the Romans built a town all the way out here, and we just let these structures fall apart.
Oh yes, the old Roman ruins. Tassing is full of them. Quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind to the writings on them, as I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy engravings. Great. You might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about.
What sort of old legends? I didn't know you could read. Is that insulting? Let's find out information.
Well, Father Matthias was abbot. He would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of the library before Father Gurno became abbot. He and Father Thomas are strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, not discuss the old pagan ways. But still, the accounts of the Romans and Tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Metellus defeated the Rheti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on all sides. When Mars sent a wolf to the night.
A wolf to the night? Oh. I thought I read that wrong. I was like, what?
Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring with trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mars provided the wolf in the spring. Gaius Metellus founded Tassing after defeating the barbarians to honor Mars. That's where all this came from.
Sounds like the story Brother Matthias told me about Saint Moritz. About the Roman gods, of course. I'm surprised that Kershaw... Oh, that's my own voice. Hang on. I'm surprised that Kershaw has any record of Tassing before St. Moritz arrived. Good story, if nothing else. Well, I could see where this conversation is going. But if it did sound like the St. Moritz story, then I'm going to say it's St. Moritz story.
I hadn't thought of that. Both were snowed into this valley, weren't they? Weren't they? And safe near a spring.
Wonder if it's the same story.
Oh, I don't know about all that, Master Mahler. A lot of stories get mixed up over the years. It might be a fable. It might be all fable. But I enjoy the story all the same. It's nice to feel you're connected to those who came before you, even if it's only by the lands that you live on.
Wise words. Feel the same. Books connect us to the past. We could hardly imagine... What? Oh, pasts. Books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existed. Throw that word up in my face. Just slap it there on the end. Gosh. At least by the end of this game, I should be better at reading. I'd rather look forward to new opportunities, but I do see the value in looking back. Books connect us to the past we could hardly imagine existed. Okay, we're going with that one, definitely.
What's that? It's been good chatting with you, Master Mahler, but I'd better get back to work. You let me know if you find any particularly good books in that library, all right?
I will. Until later. Till later, Till. That's through the forest. I think that goes... Have I been back to the forest yet? Meadow. Shrine of Saint Satia. I have not been back here yet. So let's look around. Smokey's home. Okay, I wondered about all that. Where does this lead to? Church and Druckers. Smokey's home. When Smokey sings.
Good old Smokey. Master Mahler.
Give me 1 second. I am going to grab some more water. Give me 1 moment. Okay, I have returned. Took me longer. I realized what the deal was, why Faith was in here bugging me. Gunner got fed, Faith did not get fed. So now Faith has been fed. But since we're talking to old Smokey, I'm gonna have a light myself. See, last time I played through part 1, I didn't even meet Smokey. Didn't even meet old Smokey. Didn't even know he was down here in the forest.
Master Mahler,
Yes.
we met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam. But people call me Smokey.
You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I remember. I don't remember, so... You're the charcoal burner.
Yes, I have to say, stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I could do for you?
No, just being friendly.
Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Mahler.
Until then. Until later. Until later, Smokey. Backslide. Backslide. What is his name? Backslide. Oh, hello. Hello. You're not a local, are you? No. I'm staying in Tyson only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? Why stay out here in the forest? Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he lets me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Roman. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that makes their work unique. Different is merely different, not better or worse. Unique indeed. Ah, you're the artist staying up at Kershaw. Yes, just visiting, Tassing for some time. My name is Andreas. Andreas Mahler. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tassing don't come down here to talk. Right. I'm Boxer, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending. That sort of thing. What brought you to Tassing, Vaslav? Do the people of Tassing need much tinkered? Let's find out why he's here. Well, I actually came to visit Kirsaw's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Father Gurno is a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. It's a great shame that Curacao hides its books away from the town. Everyone should have access to knowledge. So, let's see. No one's allowed in the library except sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. I agree with this. Everybody in town has access to knowledge, but addressing this is simply just stating it's like you're not getting treated than anybody else in the town. You know. Sometimes that needs to be made clear. Made clear to travelers, you know? But I'm going to go with this because everyone should have access. We are alike in that regard, Master Mahler. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. Primordial? If they're primordial, primordial. As Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. But Genesis clearly says that the Lord created the heavens and the earth. How ridiculous. That's true. Well, yes, but the elements themselves had to exist for the Lord to create something from them. Well, what? If the story, if you're the creator of all things, then why wouldn't you? What? I mean, what? Even the ether is mentioned in Genesis, when the earth was formless and void. I'd never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Be careful, Bathcloth. People have been imprisoned for talking like that. Don't be a fool. God created the elements just as much as anything else. Don't be a damn fool. But the earth was made null and void by the first flood. Isn't that not true? But they don't give me that answer. They don't let me say that. Your views have a unique sync to them. As Desiderius Erasmus recently put it, impressive. This guy wants books. This is just a fair warning of wisdom, but let's see. Okay, I better go with the one with the books. I guess, Master Muller, I don't quite understand what that means. But, good of you to say so. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Bathcloth. Enjoy your tinking. Voxlav. I bet it's Voxlav, like baklava. Shrine of Saint Satia. See, I didn't know any of this was back here. The only thing I knew was back here was the sticks in the forest we could pick up at some point. Satia. The carving of Saint Satia. It looks quite old. Oops, I was still looking at that. Hang on. Sorry, I was looking for something that I had dropped. Okay. Can I be settled now? Can I rest in peace? So I was thinking about those two stories. Of course. I said it looks quite old. Rudy, what do you got? Okay, it's one of your toys. You can play with it. It's fine. Told Martin not to work too hard. Martin ended the conversation mad at you. He's going.
Eat shit, Andreas. Achoo!
I should get to the scriptorium. Gurno will give me an earful if I'm late again. The figures in this shrine to St. Christopher are quite nice. Let's go in the guest house. Just because I never have before. Nothing. Abbott house. Absolutely not. Cannot. Not allowed. God be with you, Andreas. Is God with us? Look at this rain. Are you still preparing to leave even with this weather? The weather is... Okay, this is long and boring, really. The only time I need to... Because I've already been through all this one. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long will they have been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman. True lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure you would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anger the abbot. Right. Still have to work here for the next month or two. Part of the art of rhetoric is understanding the right form in which to persuade someone. He should have known that Luther's positions against the church wouldn't have been a welcome topic. It's the abbot's table, the abbot's rules. Let's say that one. That was not the right form for the abbot. My lord always wants to discuss things when the mood hits him. He is often alone and feeling it. Unfortunate. I suppose I have a poor standing with the Baron now. Or more in Lothbrog's favor. Nope. Good. No. In spite of what happened at supper, he still holds you in high regard. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. In fact, I will wear it right now. Many thanks. I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. No. Gotta think about this one because this is new to me. I did not earn the pin last night. If I wear it, the townspeople are going to be... I'll wear it. I'll go ahead and wear it. That, as you wish, of course. Where was your master gone then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. That seems odd, given the weather. He talks it out. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Well, I apologize for taking up so much of your time. Good luck. Godspeed, or good speed. And I hope you can keep dry. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. It may be so. I only know him as my lord for these 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surely young man? Yes. Wink. Surely you didn't mean me. Surely you don't mean me. That can only be Martin Bauer. Let's see what this says. No. That's a good one. He was shorter than you by 2 hands, at least. Oh, that could only be Martin Bauer. I might have gone with Solon. Whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. I would explain my lord's missing rings. What rings are those? Are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of gulden and a book of the book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book. Historia Tessier. I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy is a known thief. Wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. Why do you think Martin stole the rings? He's a bull, yeah. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I caught him too and he went doctor. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I don't think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for... I do think he will be quite... he was avid to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course. Hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. Until later. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. Anything changed in here? Let's see. Taking all this ample opportunity to check on opportunities. Since I did not last night. Last night I was like, just get to work. Get to work. The game said I need to get to work, so I just went straight to work. Prior assistance. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? You said much in saying nothing. And now I will say even less. Good day, Andreas. Well, I pissed her off. I should have known that wasn't the way. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? No, my apologies. Until later. Well, I screwed that up. I was trying to get ahead of the game there. I should have known. I should have known. This door must lead into the rest of the covenant. Not for me. Okay, that's right. Painting of Hildegard of Bingen. Mother Cecilia's favorite. Oh, put it away. Put it away. The doors into the covenant are locked to outsiders. Men, at least. Yeah, okay, I'm based off information I know from playing last night. I've got some ideas popping up in my head. But now I've also met Smokey. I can't remember the other guy's name. The Old Bailey, that's how I get to work. Dormitory, let's see. No one? The Cloister. Anybody out here? Kitchen and the cellar. Oh, I can get to the cellar this time. But there's nothing. Tried to go to the cellar last night. I couldn't get down here. That goes to the large garden. The refectory. Refectory, I'm sure it is. When the brothers eat their meals, this is where the lector reads to them. That goes to the large garden. Back to the cloister. I'm just looking to see if there's anybody else standing out and about to talk to. Oh, I didn't do much talking with Till last night either, so I'm going to keep up with Till. I'm not even sure if... Yeah, I've been out here. Never mind, because now I remember the animal pens. Whose house is this? Abbott House. Really? Pet mirror balls. Oh, Abby. See, so this is the only way I can get into this house is the back door. I have to keep that in mind. Cloister. I don't know what that is, obviously. It's a pot. There's nothing over here. To the animal pens. Abattoir? I'm pretty sure it said it was locked. Can I go up in there? Oh, I can. Okay. What's this say? Pilgrim badges of Saint Moritz Indus Macy's. To the cemetery. There's the grave disturbed. Monument, founder of the Abbey. It's fairly recent. Funds were donated by her descendants. And the Old Bailey is how we get to work. And that just goes to the cloister. So, the Old Bailey it is. And then... I already came in. Scriptorium.
Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roofs to the scriptorium and the library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet.
Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety.
Brother Zadok, Brother Adok, aren't you happy that the books are safe? The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care.
Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor.
Huh? We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? I haven't seen him yet today.
I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago.
What? Why is Mathai ringing the bell? It can't be Touche already.
I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an insult to my frail ears.
It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house.
God, give me the strength to endure the rain.
It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live.
God, give me the strength to endure this man.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. Should see what's the matter. Let's see, can I stop there? Nope, nope, nope. Old Bailey. Let's see. Oh! Sounds like stream coming for the cloister. Stream coming for the cloister? I'm just taking a different route. Make sure this doesn't end up being like the ghost of Mr. Chicken. Large garden. I think something terrible is happening, Master Andres. Good day. I remained silent last time. Let's see. Let's ask what's happening. I think it's the parent. He's been hurt.
Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly.
Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please.
I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead.
Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baroness was a friend of the French Bishop of Freising, maybe. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rome that mates that everyone forgets about us. This could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body?
Father Abbot, what are you saying?
Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Do puddle. God protect us. Do something. Silence. Quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rolfbagel's manservant is already preparing to leave. This Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's men to the court. Court of the Prince Bishop and freezing at once. Nathai.
Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's Archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet.
Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Władysław. Brother Władysław, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's men arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? Brother Gernot, I implore you to reconsider. Let's see, that's absurd. He was caught in flagrante delicto, covered in blood, with a knife in his hands. Yeah, but where are the two witnesses? That's my question. Is the knife and the blood the two witnesses?
Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed?
Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger.
I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this.
No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Try that. Be quiet! This is not your affair. It is my affair if you are going to make me a part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. Forgive me, Father Gernot. I just don't think that Brother Piero could have done this. Do I point out the fact that it is my affair if he's going to play on my... Let's do forgive me. Your position has been noted. My decision stands. Brother Władysław will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes.
Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either. But this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention.
If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. I have to do something. Can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. We don't know. We just do not know.
Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the druggers, eat a good meal, and come back at nones. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone. I will let you in.
Let me in for what?
To examine the body? To examine the body.
You gotta go to the Druckers to eat. But in the meantime, let's see if anybody else is standing around to talk, because I didn't take time to do that. I would go straight to dinner, and I actually think this God bless you, Andreas. Bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust the abbot's judgment? It's not the abbot's judgment that matters, but the archdeacon's. It's not that. I just want to understand what's happened. No, of course I think I said that last night. She's gonna answer, I'm a nun, it's not my place, it's not that, I just want to understand what's happened. Maybe if I'd say this. As do I. I share concerns over the abbot's assumptions about Brother Piero's guilt, but you must be careful about how you proceed. The abbot does not want anything to interfere with the archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. How do you feel about interfering with it? It's not my place to interfere. Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? You know what, Piero... You know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. Help me find justice. She's going to say, I'm a woman, it's not my place. She's going to say, what is justice, I think. Yeah, what does justice look like, Andreas? That's what I thought I picked. This is not... size. I won't know until I found out who actually did this. You know that that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was under the protection of the abbot. Then help me find who did it before the archdeacon arrives. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens in this abbey better than anyone. I saw you reacted. Yeah. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch what's happening with the brothers. True. Okay, here we go. I'm making better negotiation points than I did last night. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about the Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Which sister? Can I speak with her? Are there any who may have wanted revenge? Revenge is not in their spirit. Which sister can I speak with her? No, Jace. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. It's painful memory, Andreas. I spent a lot of time on the sister last night. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in any good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her? On what happened? Yes, we keep records of all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance into the library. Oh, and you know where it is? No, but it's a matter of time. I'll figure it out eventually. Of course, she told me everything. No, no. Ah, is it that simple? Do you have that much time, Master Mahler? I do not. Confidence is not sinful, but confidence alone will not find the entrance. Alright, I'll have to figure this out on my own. Thank you for your help, Mother. If you won't let me in, I'll find my own way in. Or growl at her. Let's thank her. Be respectful. May God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Okay, to the convent garden. There's none out here. It's still raining. They want me to go to... They want me to go to the Drucker's house. This is the guest house. But I don't want to go to Drucker's house yet. I gotta do all this running around, make sure nobody's standing around. Till. We'll talk to Till. Hello, Master Mahler. And he's just gonna say that. Roman ruins. Child's drawing. I wonder who the artist is. Still nothing changed down here. Gaspet's collapsed. Gaspa collapsed. Church and Druckers. No Thomas to talk to. I'm getting the feeling it's going to make me just go straight to the Druckers. But I was able to talk to, what's her name though? Oh, yeah. Okay. Good day. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. I'm not sure. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Well, see, last night when I went about it, I was like, you know what? I shouldn't tell everybody about everything. You know, we just got kicked out of the Abbey. It's like we should keep it to ourselves until more information is gathered. But once you get inside and start eating dinner, they just spill the beans anyway. So I'm just gonna say no. Something terrible's happened. Oh God, what's Dash? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Yes, this has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Maybe take your mind off of things for a bit. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. No, I'm sorry. I don't have much of an appetite right now. I don't know which... If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello. Hello, Bertha. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Illenspiegel. There was a painting a few years ago at Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful. Excellent work. The figures and composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. I did this one last night, so let's do this one. I would suggest running this in 2 passes, with the background element in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. I don't give a damn. I think it looks okay, but we're going to go with that one. That's a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothwogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kearsall? How could a monk do such a thing? Sorry, Andreas. Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. I'd rather not speculate about what happened. It's going to be this one or this one, because I did this one last night, and they're like, oh, no, talk, about it all the way you want. So let's go with, I'd rather not speculate right now, We don't know what happened. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. I want to hear about the blood. Maybe I've been reading you too many scary stories. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have caused a shout at a nobleman? We're going to start with our bread here. Farmer's bread. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. I spoke with Mother Cecilia already. Her resolve to protect the sisters is unrelenting. Yes, I would imagine so. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, I'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kimperin came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Otilia's late husband Rannig ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year, and Otilla hasn't been the same since. Oh, can't eat it. Oh, that's my bread half eaten. Sausage? Let's see if we can eat 2 bites of the egg pasta. Leave the sausage on our plates, shall we? It's not good for you. She's always been an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with Job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Women are not legally barred from inheriting. It all depends on the details of the lease. That seems like it would be more just, yes. I hit the button. Did she come from a wealthy family? She did, in fact. Wealthier than Rannig's anyway. If the land they lived on was part of her dowry, she may make a case to lay claim to their property of equal value. Well, well. Are you a lawyer, Andreas? Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if she has any ill content, but I don't know if he has any ill content, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy from me. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ferenc. Not even when Gernot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be a part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, the Abbey Prior, anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. Can I finish the egg pasta? No, it makes me eat the sausage. We are in Klaus's house. We should be respectful to the food that was presented to us. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah. You're especially welcome with this one. You are especially welcome with this one. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Berthold. I'll try. Nones. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinauer, which I did not do that last time, so I think we're going to do that. He's probably working in the front of his house. The widow lives south of here, near France Bower. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. I already did that. In the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body, the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Okay, so let's go to Central Town. Town Commons is how I get to talk to Zimmerman House. Is that their name? No, Zimmerman's Auto. Let's see what Andrews said. Oh, hello, Andreas.
Hello, Andreas.
Yeah, up here, this is where Lucky should be, isn't it? Well, let's go down here. Let's talk to Johann Bauer. Johann. Hey there, Andreas. That's Bauer. Oh, that's the widow. Okay, let's see what he has to say first. Prince. Hey, Mahler. You seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. Nothing a good box around the ears won't fix him. If you see him, will you tell his mother? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll let Kat know if I run into him. What's got her worried? Let Kat know. Good. Until later, Mahler. Until then. I really think it's Mailer. It should be Mailer, if you ask me. Crap, that didn't help me any. I want to talk to Lucky first, because I think I know how to handle Otila. Church in the jungle. Up to the mill. Still nothing to talk. I mean, still no one around here. I want to keep checking the Roman ruins. Nobody's here. A strange tugging or a strange pulling sensation from Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation. That's what it is. So are they north? Are they central town then? Yeah, they are. I'm gonna go Lucky. Don't worry, Lucky. I don't think it's you. I just need to get answers. Something you need. How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. I can see you're busy. I'll keep it brief. Yes, I have things to do. Damn it. I should have known better. Father Thomas needs me to help the church after they're going to finish out the old auto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or something, then leave me be. I can see you're busy. I'll keep it brief. Okay, that's what I should start with. Damn it. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Rothvogel. No. No. It will only take a moment. Ask your questions. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in passing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. Man, it's dead, Lucky. And another life's hanging in the balance. I don't understand why you're being so voice of reason, or I don't understand why you're being so reticent. Let's try this. Let's see. Christ compels us to speak. Oh. Whoa. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. God damn it, Andreas. I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you won't talk about him? Alright, I won't press you. Good day, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me. Seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? Probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky later. Hello, Andres. Northtown. See if Strollville's here or not yet. Or Stoltz, that's what I meant. No, he's not. See what's going on at the Album Bakery. It's gonna take a while. So I gotta go to gotta get to the church at least. Meadow. Hello, Master Mahler. Mailer. Mauler. I don't. Ming. Ming. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc? Baron Rolfvogel. My God. Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lorenz arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. So that puts that into a different perspective than what I had last night. Because I did not find that letter last night. Let's see. I already went in here. Let me do it again. Yeah, still. Wait. Oh, it's a cat. Rat-a-tat-tat.
Andreas. This way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close could be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Page through the fact. Long illustrations are quite graphic. Good. To resolve.
I had a feeling if I quoted a book, he was just going to lecture me about, well, this is the real thing, not in a book. You can't learn everything in a book. That's what I feel like he was going to say. So I just went on ahead and said what I said last night.
Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later.
Ah, of course.
I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wound, no blemishes, teeth in good condition. Nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there is a puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand.
Wait, he inflicted on himself? How can you tell? But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. A Nuremberg inch, or an Innsbruck inch.
From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Cursor has. If
If the wound was that shallow, doesn't sound like it could have been fatal.
It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth the blood we found on him.
Then surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. Who do you think killed him?
I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder.
I am not familiar with it.
It was first discovered 20 years ago by French soldiers visiting brothels in Naples. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among nobility.
I would expect the monk to be more shocked by this. Yeah, we already know he's a soldier.
Moving down. Swooping down. Other than the blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over?
Grunt and affirmation stoically. I'll just say, of course. I don't know. See, I don't know why that's a choice.
There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though.
How could that have happened?
I have no idea. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity.
How many head wounds have you seen? Say nothing. I mean, we know his position in life.
The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across.
Yeah, say nothing. I mean,
it's likely he didn't die immediately.
how long could he have survived for?
I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck.
So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house.
He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area.
Could he have been attacked outside of the abbey? Who did we see that morning? I was taking note. The old granny. The old widow was down there sweeping. Till's not even a suspect. He's on. So no, we talked to Till. Let's see. Who else would we? So that leaves the nuns, Ferenc, and which blackmail. Now I have more of a reason for motivation than I had yesterday. So okay, hang on. We might have made the right choice yesterday. I played by myself. I might have made the right choice last night. But let's see if this goes further, because I got two things I've been thinking. It actually made it hard for me to get to sleep last night because I was worrying about it. Could he have been attacked outside of the abbey? No, I don't think so. With a wound like that, he would have collapsed before he got inside. And certainly someone would have seen him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No. I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. If you could find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that. And I suspect even the abbot knows that. But you may need more evidence to convince the Archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. As I am a caretaker of men, you are a caretaker of parchment. I leave it to your capable hands. What does it say? The girl who died and the innocent with her. Matins chapter. Matins or Matins? That's what that woman in the church was screaming that first night we walked by. The girl who died and the innocent with her. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns. Someone from the village? Your guess is as good as mine. One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? It's definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but it can't be Adok or Guy. These headphones are killing my ears. Someone with an extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. I don't think they're French or Flemish. It would be some form of Bastarda script. I can keep that as a mental note for later for myself. Someone with an extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. Shrug. I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional dash. Dot. Were you expecting someone? Were you expecting?
Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing.
Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper?
I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gurno asked me to examine the Baron's body.
All right, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. From Warner? I don't care if he knows I'm here.
Brother Florian.
Yes, just a moment. Get behind the cupboard. Fine. No, I'm not going to hide. It will be fine. Fine. I better do as he says. I did do what he said. I did do as he said last night, but I don't know if I want to risk it getting Florian in trouble. Ah, Dr. Stoltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need?
The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives.
It seems unnecessary at this point. I've just completed my own examination.
Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look?
Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have no problem with your assistance.
Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones.
Step out of it. Let's do it. Let's confront Warner to see if how much it changes things. Florian, I hope this does not get you in trouble.
Oh, hello. You're the artist, right? Came from Nuremberg, boarding with peasants? Some funny story about a failed attempt at university, I recall. Wait, what was he doing here?
What business is it of yours? Apologize to Brother Florian. I interrupted Brother Florian's examination, and he was urging me to leave when you arrived. I apologize to you both. I just want to prove that Brother Piero couldn't have committed this murder. It's all right, Andreas. Your love for your friend is commendable. But yes, the abbot has ordered you must stay out of the abbey until tomorrow. Understood? Of course. Forgive me, Brother Florian, Dr. Stoltz.
Well, all right.
Until tomorrow, Andreas. See you then. Okay, so we covered Florian and ourselves, I do believe. And we made... Ooh, I should find someone to eat with. And we made... I can't get that note out of my head. The girl that died innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Let's see if we can... We already went to the guest house. Oh, there's people in here? Fortune. Oh, this must be his wife. Not the dog. In the green over here. Let's see if we can talk to her. So this is being somebody new to speak with. Lady Salome. Salomia. A regular Saint Francis. Pet five animals. Awesome. Master Mahler, would you care to share supper at my table? I guess that would be fine. I was going to see if I could eat with the old hag, but let's try this. I would like to talk to you about my late husband, Lady Rothvogel. I would be honored to break bread with you, of course. I'm afraid I have other engagements. Let me not sit down to eat. I understand. Some other time, perhaps. Yeah, let me not eat just yet. Now that I know that she's here, let's go see if we can eat with the widow. Then we'll go ahead and eat with the widow, and then hopefully be able to come back and eat with her. I can't remember who I ate with last time. This time, probably the Gertners. See what Till has anything to say? Nope. No one there. Do not say a word to me, Drucker. I'm not eating with you again. Destroying our house. No, we don't really. Even though I ignored them the entire time last game. Stoltz's house is still locked. If we can't, well. I feel like it'd be informative to eat with the wife because I didn't even know that was an option last time. Didn't even know she was even in town. See if the old hag will eat with me. I'm gonna try to get her to say,
You want something?
no, can't eat with her. Okay, we'll go back and talk with the wife then. Take that cane. Must be Ren's cane. Strong, sturdy in here. The head's been broken off. Breaks looks recent. Good. Otila have used this cane to kill Lawrence. Okay, so Otila, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened?
How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how.
Remain silent.
Puh.
I got Ren's broken cane. My mother told me to wear these, or the doctor told me to wear these till after the surgery. Okay, so we'll go eat with the wife. What was it Rothstrogel? Something, I don't know. There's so many names that pop up constantly. I don't remember all of them. Rothstrogel. Yes. It would be kind of interesting to eat dinner with Smokey, too. Yes, madame, I will eat with you. I will dine with you for supper. Smaller. Table. Yes. Proceed. I'd like to talk to you about my late husband. I would be honored to break bread with you. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, in these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here, without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mahler. Of course, the honor is mine. It is a terrible thing what happened to the Baron. I must admit, I'm surprised you wish to speak with me. Let's try this one. Lorenz did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man. With staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share. Whale. Frumenty. I don't know what that is. Frumenty. Elemental. Oh, elemental. Emmental cheese and wheat bread. Start with the bread. When I was told he found some manner of friendship with an artist, well, I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at this most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold, dreary alpine towns. Lorenz, I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but, well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady, but not as you'd hoped. Sorry for your loss. The sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Muller? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg when I finish my work here. We will be wed. No, and truth be told, I'm not looking forward to the prospect. We will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Muller? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Oh, my. He even gave you one of his pens. He must have been quite fond of you. Rarely have I met someone with such depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. I hope I should meet a more peaceful end than he did. Well, that's a little rude. His thirsts were not limited to his scholarly pursuits, regrettably. His lust for drink and women once afflicted him with a great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? Let me try this Frumini. I don't know what that is. Never heard it before in my life. I loved him as a wife should probably love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to this end. I've been searching for the answers to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? My motivation is personal. I merely wish to see justice served, my lady. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Yeah, it shouldn't be feeding out information. Ah, she's of the Duke. The Duke, or the Archbishop. Baron's body. Let's say, I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is perhaps more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gernot doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the abbey. What gift was this? He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't corroborated. I don't think I've ever even seen that word before. Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Well, that figures, because I need to know. Do you have a sense of what scandals involve? What the scandal was? The appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. Hopefully that's enough that I can find it somewhere. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Will you be returning home to Worm soon? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I am in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't. I see a glimmer now of what Lorenz saw in you. You are a disarming man, Master Muller, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz, I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know how many of the legalities that my position is at some risk. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know any of the legalities. Would you like me to educate you? Elucidate. Would you like me to educate you? Them for you? I studied imperial law in Erfurt. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness. I suspect you'll survive just fine. Ah, thank you, but no. Fear it will only heighten my unease. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I must rest. Did I not eat the chicken? Did I even get the chance to eat that chicken? Thank you for having me at your table. Of course, you've had a long day. Let's see. Thank you for having me at your table. Saying thank you. Of course, you've had a long day. Thank you for having me at your table. Let's be well, Master Mailer. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Okay, so we got a little bit more information. Let's see, is this the time? I should get some... Oh, yep, this is the time. I want to do... There's something in here I want to do a little bit different. How did I do that? I want to try something different this time, but I just... Wait. Monastery Loquarium. Did I go in here? There's nothing in here. Chapter House. St. Luke, patron of artists, is also the patron of healers. Most of these medicines were made by Agnes Steinauerin, with some help from Sister Gertrude. Okay, I would like to leave this room, thank you. This bloodstain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died. But how? Okay, so... A dance of death tomorrow, Matthias... Large garden. So before... Or now after picking up some more... Oh, so that's what that was. That's why it wouldn't let me go into the chapter house earlier. Okay, I got it. That's why they had the bucket sitting in the way. I get it now. This is probably a bad idea. Unless he's not in here. He is not. Maybe we can pet... We can pet Maraballs. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever isn't eaten will be picked. Okay. So, one of my concerns from before, or one of my thoughts from before, based off additional information I picked up this time go around of running through here and such, has kind of changed my opinion on one thing. Even though it still could possibly be true. It has changed my opinion. I don't think anybody's in the scriptorium. But I do know how to make it to the library. The church this way. Oh, shit! Matthias, Abby's circuiter? If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he passes. Good thing he can't see well. Okay, this is a part of the game I'm going to shake things up a little bit. Do it a little bit differently than I did last night. I don't know if I should. Well, I did that with the... What was his name? Florian? I feel like I might have actually opened up an opportunity of something that will lead to something else that I want to do. Want to take care of. But I'm trying to remember what that is now. How about Detroit? From the height of crystal powers, those have long passed. Here we go. Investigate this. Boppity boop. Bippity boppity boo. And then we poke the key. That was it. Now what? Enter. That's fine. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning. Let's turn back now. Enter the library. What's this? De Horbis Cambria. The writer, Caterpillars, Zolpava. I don't believe I've heard of him. Mugwort and Butcher's Broom. I'm not familiar with their properties, but they sound extraordinary. A beautiful illustrated book, and the author appears to be speaking from his own personal experiences. Wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. That is the book that what's his name wanted. I bet it is. What do we have here? Bifolium and the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary. Explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Aha, so we need this. Yep. This is the one I thought it was. Also, I'm going to skip through this because I need to go run to the restroom real quick. And get more water. Let's put it on pause. Okay, so I have returned. If my reading slows down or I go silent, it's because I am getting tired, but I am into this. I have been into this game the last few days, so I really want to keep playing. But if I go silent, that's just because I'm tired. If you want the reading to continue, then comment in chat, and I'll either keep reading or I'll just save the game. I'll just save the rest of the stream for another time to continue on this game. I've heard tales of some incredible libraries across Christendom, but a labyrinth? It appears to be quite complicated and extraordinary tale. Where is it saying this is located at? I'd love to get lost in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow this book when I have some free time. Okay, so that would be Illuminata we gotta talk to, I think. This looks promising. Familiares of the Sisters of Kearsarge Abbey. Yes. Okay, we start at the top. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Golderich family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Indeed. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Hildegard. It won't let me read Hildegard. So this should be her daughter then or something? Cecilia. Sister Cecilia. Aldehet. Amadeus. Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Wessler family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kearsarge every year. More than my family, season 10. Now, let's see, then that raised some questions. Doesn't that spark some intrigue? It's Gertrudis. Sister Gertrude from Hoff. The herbalist, yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Not to someone like me that doesn't know what a apothecary is. Matilda Obama. Let's see what. Matilda Obata. Matilda Oblate. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nuns. Cellarer. She came from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. Here's the time she was missing. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to Hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Illuminata. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Kearsarge, though, or through an old abbot, Abbot Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. And here we have Sophie. Oh. From Burgitts or Burgitts or Burgitts. Yeah. Her family is poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. It looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connection to the Kearsarge through a Kaufman of Rothenburg Oder Talber. Kaufmans and Rothenburg. Lisbeth. Oh shit. Crap. I didn't get to look at all the notes. Don't let me open the book back up. Oh my goodness. My pinky twist again. I've got to stop playing this game with my pinky. It's killing me here. Okay, now here comes the part soon. We're going to switch things up for a bit. Oh my dear lord. Oh no. Shit. I'll break for the stairs. That's what I did last time. Alright, I just need to wait for her to leave. Just a little patience. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. Oh, well. Hello. Good evening. Whoa, what are you doing here? Andreas, what is the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? No. I was just out for an evening walk. I don't care what you two are up to. That's between you and God. I didn't mean to alarm you. I came looking for clues about who killed the Baron. Just let me walk out of here, or I'm going to tell the abbot what I just saw. Yeah. Oh, no, you can't, Andreas. We could be banished from the abbey. Mathai could be defrocked. Sounds like what you're getting ready to do that anyway. We could be excommunicated. I knew you were a craven man, Andreas. I knew you were a craven man, Andreas Mahler. But I did not think you were this cruel. I'm sorry. Please, Andreas, don't tell the abbot. Don't tell anyone. Shh. It will be all right. We'll just let him go. He won't say anything. Are you happy now? I'll be going. Good. Don't come back. Stare at this child. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? How did you get out of bed? What are you doing up here? Oh. I see. Would you like me to tell you a story to help you sleep? You heard the story of the cat in the cradle. Let me tell you the story of the little girl who haunted the sleepy artist. Once there was an artist who was working very hard to complete a commission in his own masterpiece. And he lodged with a family of farmers while he was working at the abbey. The family was kind, but they had a little girl who would poke the artist in the foot with a stick while he was sleeping. Is it sounding familiar yet? When she did this, the artist couldn't get a good night's sleep. So his art wasn't as good as it should have been. He was so tired that he couldn't even read more than a few pages of his book before falling asleep. But the little girl just kept poking him in the foot with a stick while he was sleeping. Like she didn't care at all. Ah, but it was all right. I know, sometimes it hurts to hear the truth. No. The artist knew it wasn't her fault. She was just a little girl having trouble sleeping. So he told her Good night, Ursula. Okay, so I don't know. Because last night I did the German thing. Or people wouldn't say that was German, but... We gotta go find somebody to eat. We lost our morning. Storm made such a mess of the town, and there's leaks in the roof. Then there's all that wool. Lord. Okay, I'm going to be silently reading in my head here for a while. We might as well talk to Clara if we're here. Well, Andres, you don't have dinner planned? Oh, no, not yet. Perhaps another time, Clara. Perhaps another time, Peter. Suit yourself. Yeah, I know all about this. Old man's mad. The church banned all observance of pagan god, El Peter. What sort of old customs? I thought Saint Moritz protected Tassing. You think that spirits have been fouling the weather since no one follows the customs anymore? Let's see. Yeah. Well, no one told Perch that she was here first. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing.
That bastard Abaddon may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive.
Like the old widow Attila. I won't mention that to at the Abbey. What do these traditions entail? I don't know, like, but some of us keep it just like that old widow Attila. I won't mention that to the Abbey. Yes, she always hangs the door frame of lavender to keep the spirits out. Even if it doesn't help with spirits, it does smell nice. Let's see, I should go.
I suppose. I just know it helps with ghosts and witches and whatnot.
I should go.
All right. God bless you.
Don't want to eat with Joe. Dinner. We'll see if we can eat with the widow now.
You want something?
No, we can't. So wait, after I eat dinner, this is when I'm gonna follow. Okay, I do want to talk to her. He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. Meh. But I came to check on him. He was gone. I ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey. But he said he was sick. And what he's doing in the meadow? He's hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. You seem to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions. Like stealing. Baron Rothfelder's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. The Lord of the Rings? Have mercy. That must be where he's gone to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? Is it possible? Last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. Could be anywhere. What if he is attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be alright, Cat. Is there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course. Perhaps another time, cat. Oh. Thomas is right. Oh. Okay. He's not going to actually say anything to us. Not the Druckers. Central Town. Hello again, Mahler. Yeah, it can't be Mahler. I've been saying Mahler this whole time, haven't I? It's gotta be Mailer. It just clicked in my head. I listen to Mahler all the time.
Your presence at the examination of the Baron's body was most unwise. I refrained from informing the abbot of your activities, though, so you can be grateful for my benevolence.
Thank you, Warner. Of course, I'm very grateful for your bare minimum of courtesy. Thank you, Warner.
Dr. Stoltz, if you please. We are certainly not on such familiar footing.
Apologies, I overstepped. If you really don't need to be, don't ever take it easy. And we never will be, if I have a choice in the matter. Apologies, I overstepped.
Yes, indeed.
Well,
As is to be expected. Now, if you don't mind, I still have a lot of work to do today. Good boy.
I can't get any information out of this asshole. Okay, now let's see if Sturblatt, or whatever his name is, will meet us in here today. See if they will. Who else was it I was thinking? Oh, maybe Smokey? Let's see if we can eat with them. Bless you, Andreas. Are you hungry? Have dinner with us. Okay, yeah, we can figure out more information I didn't find out last time. So, it's kind of you. Ass or left to. Yes. Lovely. I'll lay a fine spread for us. It's been so long since we have had a guest who isn't Father Thomas. He'll be joining us today, too. Oh, okay, good. We can get some words out of Thomas, then. Bless us, our Lord. And these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ, our Lord. Amen. 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 Thank you for joining us, Father Thomas. It is an honor to have you at our table. Please, Rich, there's no need to stand on ceremony. You know I enjoy sharing a meal with you and your family. Especially when Gretz serves her rye. God bless you, Father. You're too kind. How has Peter been lately, Andreas? Peter, pumpkin eater. Who is Peter? Oh, the farmer. Okay. Bad mood, but nothing unusual for him. Fine as far as I can tell. Bad mood, but nothing. Most of the peasants are in a bad mood. Between the miller and the abbot's taxes, they are in a hard place. More than a few of the families are having difficulty paying their bills. You know what makes me mad? I haven't had a character talk like Vincent Price yet. I can offer them credit, but I worry about the town's future when times are so hard for them. The Gertners are struggling to pay their taxes since the abbot raised them. It's Christian of you to extend them credit. Let's see. Well, people probably don't want their business being shared about, so we'll just be, good. Christian, yes, but at what point does it put our finances at risk? Exactly. Another really good point. Paul told us that we must value others more than ourselves. Between the abbot's taxes and Leonhard's fees at the mill, they're struggling. Seems like the problem's on there. Pretzel, Alpine cheese, fresh pottage. Well, we're gonna start with the. Well, does it make sense? We'll start with the pretzel. Little appetizing pretzel. If I can give them some relief, I must provide it joyfully. You have a kind heart, Ulrich. Perhaps too kind. Though I do love that about you. Should this really be your concern, Ulrich? If the peasants are unhappy with their taxes or their miller's fee, they can propose a change. Under Bavarian law, they would have no ground. It would amount to little more than a complaint with no legal weight. Under Bavarian law. Yeah, under Bavarian law. That's true. They could try advocating for themselves. They might speak as Christian to Christian. Surely they can find common ground. Well, in any case, Miller not entitled to recompense for his labors. Is the abbot not entitled to taxes as the rightful lord of the land? This is the way it has always been, will always be. Leonhard takes more than his fare. His behavior is not Christ-like. And you will be the one to judge him, Ulrich Open? Will you judge the abbot as well? This is no matter to tease about. The peasants are suffering. The causes are plain to see. Your concern is admirable, Ulrich, but take care in how you speak about this. May I suggest that you speak to him on the peasant's behalf? Don't make accusations, but share your concerns. I have not found him to be an unreasonable man. With all respect, Father, I have been dealing with Leonhard Muller and his father for over 20 years. I know the character of the Muller men. Kindness and reason are not in their nature. God's love is within all of us, Ulrich. Even Leonhard Muller. Andreas, don't you think Ulrich should try reasoning with him? It's worth a try. Why not? Why bother? He's an awful man. Well, if he's an awful man, all the more reason he should be the one held accountable. Oh, right, try not. Not the vigorous support I was hoping for, but it will do. Thank you. It's not that easy. I mean, no disrespect, but neither of you can understand what the peasants are going through. Oh, did I mention that Sister Matilda came by today to buy bread for the sisters? Let's eat this fresh pottage. She had a dark cloud over her. I think the Baron's death has upset many of the brothers and sisters in the Abbey. She is probably worried for the future of the Abbey. I can only imagine a murder that violent, especially of a nobleman. Sister Matilda seems so strong. I don't think I've seen her like this before. Do you speak to her often? Yes, when she comes by to buy the bread. The Abbey can make some of their own, but we provide the rest. She walks with that Bohemian monk, Brother Woslav. Woslav. He makes her laugh. Oh, my heart, that's lovely.
It's not appropriate. But Father, surely friendship between a brother and a sister united in Christ is all right, isn't it? Now they are sworn to celibacy. No. Troubling. Perhaps I should speak to Father Gurno about it. Well, that was an excellent meal, Gret. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home. Of course, Father. We're always honored to have you. We're always honored to have you. Have you stop by and have a ride. As you say, I suppose. Well, I should get back to the counter. The bear and ladies will be by the boat, the bride, rye soon. Bread soon. Thank you for a seat at your table. It is our pleasure. It's high noon. Time to get back to work. So what's this then? Down comes. Lucky! He's not being forthright with me. I'm eager to get away. If I wait here... Okay, oh, sorry. Was moving the microphone. But should I do it now? Probably it'll take a while. Did the library. One day remains. Do this. Do this, do that. Yeah. No. Just go ahead and follow him. He's going fishing, I think. Oh dear, is something the matter with the Zimmerman's basin? Ah, nothing going on here, just having a rest. How are you doing? Oh, that's me. Damn it. You're looking very well, very healthy. You're looking very well, very healthy. Oh, God. Or you, such a flirt. I've always been taking a restorative mate to bring the bad new doctor in town, Werner Stoltz. Being a parent is terribly exhausting, you know. Haha, of course you don't. But I'm sure you will someday. Nice man like you. Are the goodness feeding you enough? You're looking a little thin. I just had lunch with you, woman. Take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. I'm delivering it to to Father Thomas. You know how the Father loves his bread. He's quite the bread enthusiast. My favorite customer, ha ha ha. You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas, and I would love to see you. Well, I just had lunch with you guys. Good day. Oh, of course, until later. Mr. Mailer. You are finally at church. It's not even Sunday.
Afternoon. You're so unlucky. What can I say, Father Thomas? I missed you. Yeah, shoot, what I do. Can't live without my rye. If you kind, please enjoy it with well wishes. The audio reading is on hiatus. I've been doing this for hours. I need to rest. Rest my voice. Right when I pushed it. Damn it. Right when I push the X button. No, I wasn't holding the controller in my... I knew it was going to change up buttons on me. Poor fish. I suppose it's better than letting them suffer. Until later, Otto. 2 innocents. That's strange. Are there 2 people? Children, perhaps? Could they be Lucky's children? But why would they be buried outside the churchyard then? It's almost like someone was trying to hide them. Oh, and he left a note with the flowers. Red bird flies. Something to eat. Oops. Old salt mine. I'm not even down here. Oh, it was down this way. Oh, okay, at the waterfall. In the meadow. Let's see if we can eat with Smokey. See if we can, if this guy that has to eat. Oh, okay, no he didn't. Okay, yeah, so let's eat with Smokey. Let's see what Smokey has to say. Sure. Yes. I suppose you're welcome. That's loud. I suppose. Alright, good. Good. Bless us, Lord. These your gifts which we receive from your bounty through Christ, our Lord. Amen. 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 Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, glad to have you. Also, Pascal get his town gossip. Stop it. Alright. I was only kidding. I don't know. I guess try that. Talk about it. What are we eating today? Is this my plate? This is my plate. This is my napkin. Got more almonds. Got mountain cheese and jerky. I guess we'll start with the almonds. In truth. The gospel. No. I can't prove for proper people, but I'd like to know what's going on. Mountain cheese. That sounds good. I wish I had some right now. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get in any trouble, Smokey. When you become such an old woman, Bob, you're no fun at all. No one's getting hurt, we're just telling stories. Right then, what have you heard? This Bob knows something about the prior, don't you, Varslav? Why are you dragging me into this? You tell the story, I'll tell my version of it. Okay, going back on voice hiatus because I'm trying to stay awake. My controller died. Hang on. Okay. Trying to finish this up. I didn't realize the dream sequence was going to happen now. Because I'm trying to finish this up for the night because I am getting really sleepy. Let's see. But here's the part where we discuss our thoughts. The murder of the nobleman, close friend of mine, of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence being a part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has palsy in his hands that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength to resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. To be a better explanation. I do not deny the possibility, but I believe extremely improbable. Archdeacon must have been a man of learning. Do you think he is incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in crawl into his songs. So Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. That's my fear. What is this shit for brains? Yeah, I've already gone through all these last night. Others to kill the Baron. So, what does this seem like? started at the University of Paris. It shouldn't even have been an issue out here. There's great power in magical books, but it is a power that can be used responsibly. I've read many of the same books Firefang has. Most of them are harmless nonsense. Is curiosity such an awful thing? The lust for knowledge can be dangerous as mere desire. There's great power in magic books. All this worry over dangerous books started at the University of Sydney. Okay, so here are my two big thoughts, and need the time. I mean, you were trying to work stuff out this time, and just learning different information around the town that I didn't witness previously. I was thinking, before knowledge that I gained this time around, I was thinking that maybe it was Pierrot, because he had already accepted his fate, and he was the script writing all the letters, blah blah blah. I was thinking maybe it possibly is Pierrot. Because he was writing all the letters, he'd already accepted his fate, blah 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 blah. But now I'm thinking, but my first big thought was, it's Illuminata, because she's in the library all the time. She knows all the ins and outs and the information going around, and maybe she can write, and the storybooks that she'd go over with us at the beginning made me curious as well. now I'm seeing it's, I mean, I think it's going to turn out exactly how it did last time. Here's Shiblat. Just had another thought. Which this I meant to do. I already meant to have had this done, but we'll get to it now. I just had another thought of possibility. Oops. Yeah, it's wait, what? Anyway, we go to air. Squiggly lines. Wait, hang on. Didn't even make a mistake on it last night. No, man. Pointy arrow. Now the Earth is this one and this one and the Earth. I mean, if I didn't say that. There we go. This one. Here lies Gerhard. Brother Gerhard, yes, coincidence. Hey, Gerhard, da-da-da-doo. Gerhard, here lies Gerhard. What did you use Gerhard? Gerhard is personally, but Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it is something Baron's murder. I should ask him for permission. Yep. This note. Deep indentations. Whoever wrote on this page must have been angry. I wonder if I could make charcoal rubbings of this page, reveal the contents in writing. Aha! There's an Alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Frank. Ah, this must be where Frank wrote the letter I found in the guest house. Lawrence is blackmailing Frank. It's the same text. What would it have said? Was it possibly a... Now I gotta go find Abbott. The animal pens? This is in the right place. Okay, so at least now I know where Volkbird is. Still can't go in there. Large garden. Thank you for actually being in here. Oh, that's Ferenc. They're both in here. Andreas, what an awful time. Awful time. Baron murdered at Kissel. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? Found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. Oh. So it is him. So I think I am right with it being Ferenc then. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothwigel. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Not now, thank you. I must return to my duties. God keep you, Andreas. Andreas. Well, shoot. I knew I'd screw that up somehow. Hmm. He's the only one I can present evidence for, but... Well, Now I literally only have one other possible thought. I gotta get to Otto, if it will let me. Doodaloo doodaloo doodoo wee woo. Oh shoot. It won't let me. Yeah, So based off all the thinking, based off all the information, and especially now, like, I don't think. Unless what's in the grave is the literal, like, damning evidence. I don't think there's anything. I don't think it's anyone in this town. The only thing I can think to go with to change things up from the way I went through it last time. There's Ada. Nobody wants to talk to me though. The only thing I can think to change things up Okay. It won't let me. Just came out of there. Yeah, this is the guy I'm looking for. Ah, shit. Yeah, come on, I gotta get some information here. Oh, Lucas. Okay. The game really does not give you much time. And I was like wholeheartedly focused on, well, I was trying to be wholeheartedly focused on one thing. Oh, Bird won't help me now. So I'm saying, it's like, do you have to collect damning evidence? Because I am convinced. And I am convinced that the... Yeah, I know that. But Otto would help me if I asked. Okay, now let's go get Otto. Because I'm saying, like, unless you collect all the evidence, and you can collect the evidence on one character, but based off the information I know, I don't think that any of them are guilty. I honestly don't think that any of them are guilty. But yet, there's possibly reason that some have to be in trouble with the church more so than Piero. I'm gonna end up playing this game 17,000 different times to figure this out. The only no, because that would affect the nun and. Ran right by the Zimmerman's house, didn't I? No, I gotta go to Town Commons, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, let's get to the bottom of this. And by the bottom of this, I mean this grave. Not to pray, or not to get. I was gonna start reading there, and then I was like, no wait, I'm still sleepy. I'm just trying to get to the end of this segment. It's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. If we get to the bottom of this grave, and it gets to the bottom of something, there's only one other option I can think. Father Matthias is here. A wooden headstone too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. Shouldn't abbots be buried with more marble? The rest of the abbots are in the crypt and under the church. I took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Indris. Let's see, Kearsaw's built on top of Roman fort, not cheap to maintain by any means. Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. Surely they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Gathering more information now. Brother Jacob from Cologne. Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man, just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. Funny monk? Said Job. Some of them aren't so bad. Hero especially knows how to laugh. If you say so. Jacob had a gift for manipulating features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Sister Maria, a librarian. Probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother, a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. For the crypt. The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies decompose. Then they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition, I've always thought. It's what's dead should remain buried. But then they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so. Mathai? What are you doing? Digging up a grave. How are you? Why would it not be? What? What purpose? Let me give his permission. The rest is not your business. Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. That's curious. You're telling the truth. Even so, Brother, George Grave is not your concern. You are not a member of this community, Andreas. As the circuiter, it's my duty to prevent from mischief such as this. Go away. Don't need dogs shoving up on me right now. I made such a convincing case, the abbot couldn't help but humor me. Give him away. Like the mischiefs of... Yeah, that's right. Whatever this is about, leave me out of it.
It's nothing. Andreas is just being cruel.
No, Brother McLean. Maybe we continue our work. Finish quickly and clean up when you're done.
Finish quickly and clean up when you're done.
Good. Got out of that one. Actually got a success over here with Otto. Everything else was a failure. Mother Brunhild. Abatissa? I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I guess she's long been moved to the Abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Gernot might try to punish us for this? God willing, we'll be done before he finds out about it. So you want me to speed it up? Sure. What do you care about my back? Right. Oh, his back. Actual back. I thought he meant like covering his back, watching his back. What, is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. Good God, let me see. Strange how. Two are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here, and someone buried them here together. This, but wasn't able to remove all of the blood. Could this be what he used to kill Lorenz? I don't think it was Ferenc. I don't agree with Ferenc in his ways, but I don't think it was him. Of course, talk to Gret to see who she wants to come along. Should we meet you? At the shrine, St. Moritz. I'll see you there. I am hungry. Until then. Flanders from tasking and their children? Well, no. I think it's all of them. Helena? Make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. Amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. Mike Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I don't know. I think we could see some real trouble in Tassing if you ever ran out of rye. I missed this when I was in Flanders. Well, let's just say this. Oh, okay. What's this over here? Sheep's milk cheese. Sheep's milk cheese. Milk cheese. Oh, get these almonds off my napkin. They don't have bread in Flanders? Wow. Where's Flanders? North. Down by the sea. That don't make no sense. North down. It's, well... Does that make sense? If I was facing south and the sea was behind me, but north, the sea would, at that moment, the sea would still be down. I don't know. North, down by the sea. Okay. It's where Muller's windmill came from. It's true. They have a whole field. They have whole fields of them where the land is flat. I want to see them. Brother Gernot eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat bread is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home. We have a bread in my home they call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Yeah, all these cheeses look good. What we got here? Oh, the rye bread? Let's eat the rye bread. That's what we were talking about. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use... Oh, sorry. We use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. I hope you find your local bread satisfying, Brother Sabat. Find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sabat. Yeah, surely someday you can go home. God willing, yes. But then perhaps a day would come I miss the rye of Tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessings of travel, living a life between worlds. Eat the cheese. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Pip. Don't be rude, Bert. Alright, so that was that. I didn't get any information out of that. I did say I would tell a story, children. Have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andres, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Adam and Eve, the tree of knowledge, good and evil. Jacob wrestling with the angel. The Annunciation, when Gabriel appears to Mary. Elijah, the chariots of fire. Christ being taken down from the cross. See what we do. Elijah. Yes, the spectacle of the prophet carried bodily into heaven. It is always a wonder to see how different artists illustrate it. Okay, going back into silent mode because I'm still just trying to get through this read and not fall asleep. Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. Oh. This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. I don't know where he's from. Why? Because we are all as God made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. Good day. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? It's true. Flanders, I saw ships arrive from the New World. The people look and dress very differently from us. Differently from Brother Shabbat. They make art out of gold that is beautiful. So beautiful it outshines the greatest works of the Christian world. Whoa. Brother Shabbat, did you know that the Baron who was murdered? Bert. Oh, bother. Came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I needed someone to talk to. I think he's old enough to understand death. I'm sorry, Marie. Well, she was the one who told me to go on about it. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert. But do you know the story of Lazarus? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Deader. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. From the dead? Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too.
Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb, like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill. They're Roman. And they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. You shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? I don't know. It's troubling to be sure. I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? The same place, by the Roman ruins. You know, I probably shouldn't discuss it any further. The same place, the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that's what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologies for that, ladies. But thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children.
Thank you, Brother Sablat. It was wonderful.
Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health.
Nones. Jacob has arrived. I need to go to the chapter house. Meet with the archdeacon. I doubt this. I need to look over. Yeah, I really just need to go ahead and go to the court, to the chapter house. Because I need to look over some evidence from later. For in the future. See what's in here. That's where I should have been, though. Or I should have gone in there before all this mess. Smaller. Why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? I don't know the answer to that, sister. I'm sorry. Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen. We can't figure out the killer really is. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before Matins. Oh, Matins. Chapter. Pale horse. And I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and silver mixed with frankincense and roses. Moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was frightened. Then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. They're all asleep. Thank you, Sigurd Margaret. Thank you, Sister Margaret. Pretty sure they all just say, hey, hey. Large garden. Into the chapter house. I need to look over what is presented here, and let me think that way. What makes the most sense? Please state your name for our records. Andrew Smaller, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. Really? I brought you all the way up Bavaria. Heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship. I think we are ready to begin. Relation to Lawrence. I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Fine man, lover of art and knowledge, confident, overbearing, used to get what he wants, a nobleman, for all good that ill that title holds. That was the opinion of Father Gernot and Lady Salome as well. Do you believe everyone regarded him with the same warmth? As unfortunate as that is, such knowledge may be a boon to us at this moment. The very room someone did it. Father Gernot believes it was one of his monks. Brother Piero. I met with Brother, questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age, temperament, has discovered a in flagrante delicto. He wasn't tough. The Baron was. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Technically, he discovered the corpus delicti, but was not caught in flagrante delicto. Master Mailer, I am not interested in your clarifications, technical or otherwise, on matters of Latin or law. Ooh, he could be the Vincent Price, maybe. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron. The loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of a troublemaker from Wittenberg. Of course, he would think it was a jackass move to actually correct the situation. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read many cases in which a man modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero, correct? You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Steiner argued with the Baron. The Abbey's prior was behaving suspiciously that day. So it gives me Lucky. Lucky is the only one that wouldn't answer questions. Well, Ferenc was free to answer, and he took off. I didn't get to talk to him yet. Everybody loves Lucky. I like Lucky. He's a thief, though. Let me go down this rabbit trail. Who is Lucky Steinauer? I don't believe his name has come up during our questioning. The town stonemason. All right. What's the connection between the town stonemason and a nobleman from Worms? I and at least 3 farmers in the village saw Lucky arguing with the Baron when he came to town. About what? I don't know. The argument was heated, and Hetty and Veronica Buren witnessed it. You mentioned a third witness. Yes, Martin Bauer, unfortunately. Yes, the boy fled. Still, we will question the woman about what they saw. And how do you propose that this stonemason killed the Baron? He's quite strong. In spite of his age, Lucky is incredibly strong. Have you been to the by the town church? Your Reverence. Yes, I passed it on the way to the abbey. Why? I saw Lucky lift one of the largest stones in the cemetery wall by himself. From what I remember, the stones are quite large, but being strong alone does not mean that he murdered the Baron. I also witnessed him killing fish by slamming their heads against a rock. Oh, come on now. Come on now. I'm just going down this rabbit trail to find out what's going on. The Baron was killed by a blow to the back of the head. There was a blood stain at head level on that wall not far from where he fell. Okay, that's a good point. The blood could have stained the wall subsequent to his injury, or it could have occurred because Lucky slammed the Baron into the wall hard enough to kill him. An interesting theory, Master Mailer. Is there anyone else you can think of who may have wanted to harm the Baron? The Abbey's prior Frank, local thief Martin. I can think of no one else who could have caused to harm the Baron, Your Reverence. So they don't let you go off based off all that. Okay, so I have another idea, maybe. Somebody left the note. Well, Lucky. Okay, with the note, let's think. He did say he didn't have any idea what that meant. The 2 innocents. Child the innocent. Grave of the innocents. Lucky left it with the grave. Martin's a thief. Martin's the only one we can't put a tag on when it comes to the note. If everyone had the same note. No, wait. He stole that from the house. Let's see what happens. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? His brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing. Yes, Brother Florian explained how he came to find it, and he told me its contents. Master Adeljäger has entered his testimony in our registry. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it is a talented scribe. That's true. I understand Kearsarge has two. The elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has skill to write in this way. There's something else about it too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing. Unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet on the A and G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's no more to tell. There is more to tell. I found more notes. Did I? Yes, I did. Notes written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment. To those who had a motive to kill the Baron. To those who had That is deeply troubling. But again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. May 15th. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. Can you believe that Lucky Steinauer killed that nobleman? You missed the trial, Andreas. Stone, I see. A magistrate from Mittenwald came in, read all of the charges and found him guilty. Lucky? He has a temper, doesn't he? No, I can't believe it. This doesn't seem right. Well, whether we believe it or not, the magistrate was convinced. This isn't what I told the Archdeacon at all. Well, it is, so... Yeah, see now... As we get further into this... Ferenc. Last night when I played through part 1, Ferenc was the one that I pinned. And I said, no, I can't believe it. This doesn't seem right. Now with some... I think it's best to stay neutral, but I almost feel like... I have a better feeling about this one than I did with Ferenc. I can't remember the last time there was an execution in Tassing. Oh, here comes the procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Agnes Dick?
Gittilis picata munden miserating nagdis de tulepactis misered nobis. Nobis. Agnes de cotelas picato mundi donna nobis picata.
We know you didn't do it, Lucky. See you in hell, stonemason. Shut your mouth, Muller. Silence. 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 Who was it that said, see you in hell? Was that Muller? That was, wasn't it? I ordered the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Lord, into your hands I commit my spirit. Well, yeah, we'll watch. I mean, good charge. I don't know who that is. Oh, my Lord Judge, have I executed well? You have executed judgment and law as required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. So that might have been, this playing out a little differently. They're not going to be happy, but you know, I know this is your doing. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I like Agnes. She's gone through rough times, but I don't want to lie to her. They will be removed. I'll just say let's just play dumb. Save your lies. I don't want to hear them. Should be ashamed of yourself. And at one, Abbott's favor. I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. Yeah, I'm tired. But the world needs you more than Kearsarge does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son, as well as I will you. Who will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone? I pray that this is the last trouble I will see in my old age. I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your master. Peace is complete. May I see it one last time before you go. Oh, finish at last. It is a masterpiece. Truly worthy of the word. What advice was that? You put yourself into the pain. Into the work. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolph's or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. I found more notes delivered at the 12. Investigating someone is trying to manipulate him to going to the chapter house in the middle of the night. Written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town in this abbey. See, now that's funny that they say that right there, because exactly who I was wanting to name, the game won't let me name. A frightening thought. But who would do such a thing? Yeah, let's see. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'll come as often as I can. I would like that. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time, thank you for your guidance. Until later. No, Casper. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Miller. I never expect to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. I wanted to go with bits of Arabic. That would be cool. I want to do Poland. But, check out. I did Poland and the other one. I spent a few years in Aragon. They're quite fond of the Netherlands. Painters. Style. Are they still conducting those ghastly inquisitions there? Across the peninsula? Yes. Though less so in Aragon. Why? I did find them cruel. The Jews were ejected from Dijon as well. An ugly part of our history. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what's happened to them. In any case, seems time, fortune have been kind to you. Just drop everything else. So 7 years is a long time. Yes, so we aren't planning on accommodations any guests. Don't be too surprised by the state of things. Anyway, I'm surprised a man of your wealth has time to visit a small country abbey. Still same asshole. You would too if you were trapped in this drafty old pile of rubble. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the guest house. Your boy may stay as well, of course. Many thanks. He's my apprentice, Casper. We appreciate the hospitality. 1525. What? Really? It was a dreadful affair. This may sound strange, but it was thrilling. It was a dreadful affair. Brother Gernot panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I did some searching and managed to convince the Archdeacon that someone else was the murderer. The town stonemason, Lucky Stonauer, died for the crime. You got someone killed? It was that or let an innocent man die. You know, it's a long time ago. I really don't want to talk about it. Okay, from the different, like I said, with the difference of the Ferenc compared to this execution, I almost feel like this might be. I almost feel like Lucky might have been the one. Lucky might have been the one we were supposed to nab, but I don't know. Because then again, there's a possibility. I don't think any of them are guilty. I haven't heard from the boy yet, or Martin, and stuff, but I think there's a possibility that none of them were guilty in the town.
I tired kid, a kid, oh my, I saved my friend's life in the end.
The only person I think you could have executed that the townsfolk wouldn't get mad about would be the old hag. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take, I'll be watching you. Home is agonizing. But master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your piece of Nuremberg, I don't understand how you could accomplish this. Yeah, I read all this last night. I know it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. Nope. So full time. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Gotcha. It's Master Hendrix. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Casper. Alright, we gotta say it where 6 seconds go. Leave game. Yes, we're gonna save it right there. And see now. Oh wait. Took about the same amount of time. Actually, it took me less time on that one, and I felt like I did a lot more running around on that one. But I'm considering we might even do a third game and see if we can track down Martin and see what we can dig up on Martin. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream right here. I am going to bed. I'm going to get something to eat and I am going to bed. And everyone else, enjoy the rest of the evening, the day, the morning, the night, whenever this could be. I don't know.